Alright, I have returned and it's time to start the game and the stream and everything else.
Oh no.
Rugal said that he is
Alright, I
a
have returned and
little
it's
late.
time to start the game and the stream and everything else.
Oh no. So you're telling me this was the noise you heard?
The what now?
We didn't hear anything.
Oh no. Well, then it definitely didn't come from me because Discord refused to pick it up. I did the Discord lesson complete sound and no one heard it.
Relogging.
The Duolingo, you mean? And also, it plays.
Whatever.
It plays when. I mean, you were talking while it was playing, so that's how it was probably slightly different.
Maybe. I don't know. I maintain it was probably my ringtone thing, but.
Oh, but that's neither here nor there. I was just pondering and wondering if you were doing Duolingo in the meanwhile, but that's okay. You said Rugal is going to be away, or?
Yeah, for just a few minutes.
Okay. Well, fair enough. We get to do a little bit of a recap.
He just needs to construct another dresser.
Dresser speedrun, let's go. So, last time around, whenever last time was, properly, all four of you have been doing all kinds of shenanigans for the academy. Let me shuffle through my notes. Previously you had been sorta been asked by the academy to assist with the Wyrm project, wherein they, through ingenuity and a lot of advances in technology and magic, spellcasting, so to speak, enchantments even, they have managed to invent a few artifacts that they can combine to make ships able to fly. It's a combination of two things. The first is an arcane alternator, a device made with Cosmore that you've been taking to calling something else. An ore that comes down from the sky during meteor showers that happen during the Fifth, but they immediately float away unless they get trapped somewhere for some reason. With these mineral, they're able to build arcane alternators, which is a device that can enchant ships to allow them to fly through magic. However, it consumes a lot of arcane energy to do that, which makes the whole flying ship thing kind of undoable. Until someone else discovered something, which is if you build the whole ship, the whole hull of the ship, out of wordwood, it is a wood that can be more easily enchanted, and in doing so, the arcane requirements, the spell power you have to put into the arcane alternator to make the ship fly, is halved, pretty much. It's actually less than halved. It's well, it's cut by a third or 2/3 even. So it makes the whole flying ship proposition actually doable, although still very weird. It burns a lot of fuel to get anywhere, and it takes a lot of power to recharge the ship, which makes the whole flying ship thing still kind of a bust. Until a new discovery was made, or rather, not necessarily a new discovery per se, but a new application to something some people have only started to touch upon, which is ley lines. When a ship flies through a ley line path, it consumes even less fuel and energy, which then allows flying ships, to actually start to become usable, so long as they keep to these ley lines. Having helped the Academy acquire some of the materials to make the Wyrm, as part of the Wyrm project, you've been asked to accompanied and guarded during its maiden voyage, I think is what it's called. And you accompanied the ship all the way to another place of power at the end of a ley line, and therein you were met, unfortunately, with a creature, a titan, an owlbear that attacked the pilot of the ship, mauled him, and then you defeated the beast promptly. And then you had to figure out how to fly the ship back yourselves, which thankfully you did. You acquired the ship, flew it back to you flew the ship back to the academy, and once there you started to think what to do next. The academy started to look into bringing the pilot back. That's still kind of in the air. They're not sure if they're really going to do that or not. What with the means and the costs of doing so. But pretty much they decided to just allow you guys to go back to your business. So you spent the next week, the following week after that, pretty much just doing research on the titans nearby, a fire-breathing gorillas next to the city of Belden, and a sonic elk in between Merging and the place I had previously flown to. After doing a lot of research, and with the upcoming weekend where there are no classes, you decided to go to the place of power again, or rather, you decided to go first to Sack to make a delivery to get some money out of your troubles, after convincing the academy to allow you to take the ship for a voyage, and also extra practice. You kind of put in as extracurricular activities for your academic life. So you went to Sack to make a delivery, got more things there to deliver elsewhere, and then you decided to make a stop at a nearby tower where you previously had not been to, but you had met the single inhabitant of it, an owlbear by the name of Talon, who is sentient and intelligent, who said that his task is to keep the flame alive, and asked you guys for help with clearing the tower of denizens underneath it, for whatever reason. You decided to agree to help him, and you went down into the tower near Sack. Near is an exaggeration. It's 30 miles from Sack, but still near Sack. And in the tower, much like the other tower close to Merging, there was a pyre at the entrance, a kind of a bonfire, but protected by like a metal ring around it, and the fire was actually burning inside the bowl, so a more elaborate pyre bonfire thing. There was a staircase going up, and some staircases going down. Going up, you found a room of which the floor had collapsed for a long time ago, but by investigating that room, you learned that there was a magical staff therein, which with the help of Lex, you managed to grab it and acquire it, but haven't fully unleashed what it does yet. You then, or rather, you did come to two different conclusions of what this staff does. Afterward, you came back down into the basement level of the tower and decided to go into its underground to check what the hell is up with this dungeon, quote unquote, and help Talon, your host for now, to investigate and clear out the dungeon of the aforementioned creatures he fears are living therein, although Talon is a bit too big to fit into the staircase that goes down, so he can't do it himself. Hence why he asked you all to do it. And that is where we left off. I don't think I've missed anything.
Nope, that is it.
Alright. Actually, I did miss something, which is you guys did actually start going through the tower previously. Except that you went into the tower, You got just into the first room. You looked around, you found a table at the center of the room, and on top of this table, there was a pile of coins. You surmised that it was some sort of mechanism that would drop the coins, but you did not see how this mechanism would be triggered. And when Broadway tried to walk into the room towards the table, he stepped on a pressure plate that activated the mechanism, opening a trapdoor on the table and underneath the table, dropping all of these coins down a drain. And in this drain, these coins just kind of clinked around, going to all different places in this environment, making a lot of noise and alerting whatever there is within that people are about. That is where we left off. So, all four of you and your two companions, or minions, Minion and Eidolon, are there at the entrance of the tower. Like I had said before, there is a door on the other end of the hall right in front of you, and a door on the wall to the right of you, a much smaller door. And that's what you have seen and able to investigate thus far. So, what are you all up to now?
Crying at the loss of the coin.
I know all the
Madness.
coins went down.
We were so young.
Well, not all. We still have tiny bit of it.
Most of the coins.
Yeah, Broadway was able to rush in and recover some of the coins before they all went down the drain. So, there's these two doors. I've now gone and unlocked them in case you guys want to start exploring. But
I knew it. I did cast light last session.
was you who cast the light?
I thought it was
I guess we both did it.
Woldak.
Yep, we both did.
Oh, okay.
No, Woldak did on his stabby stab.
Spear.
Oh, there you go. So, the fun thing about Pathfinder here on Foundry is that when you cast light, there's the light effect, and if you drag it to you, you start emitting light, which is great. Because otherwise, this dungeon is pitch dark. There is absolutely nothing.
And Will Duck wonders and says, I wonder why it's pitch dark, because look, there's sconces on the wall.
There are sconces on the walls with torches, but they're not lit.
Oh.
They just have this orange haze around them as if they're lit, but it's a lie.
Toxic chemicals.
Toxic chemicals.
Uh,
Well, boys, which door are we going to pick?
Well, which one looks more like it's the correct direction to go? Because then we pick the other one.
Yes.
I
Explore all the
choose to
side
go
caves.
back.
Why should we go back? We haven't even seen what's down here yet.
Well, we have options.
I will listen at the door that I am beside.
Alright, by listening, you can't really get much of anything from listening. In fact, the entirety of the dungeon, dungeon. Let's just call it a dungeon. It is what it is. Except for your own footsteps and for the coins that had gone down the drain, there's nothing else that is currently making noise that you can hear from where you are.
Got it. Wilduck looks around and is like, I don't hear anything. Do you want to go one way or the other?
Only if I'm gonna get. No, wait, no. I mean, this direction seems more enticing. If there's nothing waiting behind it for us, then all the better, I guess.
All right, then I reach out and open the door.
Alright? You open the door, revealing a corridor. You see that a little bit further down, there's another sconce on the wall, and this corridor makes a turn to your left.
Yep.
Halfway down it.
And I will quietly look around the corner as the Eidolon rushes past me into the hallway.
Let him look.
Fair enough. So,
Looks like plants down there.
Interesting.
yeah, at the end of the hallway, you see plants, and just the tiniest bit of light coming in through under the door at the end of that hall. However, as you're all starting to look around, both Lex and Nick Nack, whenever they get a little bit further into the room, they notice something. Right at the intersection, there's a slight draft of air that seems to carry around, like into the available pathways. So you feel this draft of air kind of blowing past you guys towards the now open staircase that you came from, and it rushes down this hallway that you're going through, rushes down the other hallway that you're with the leaves on the ground, but it also rushes underneath you, Wildak, into the wall to your right.
Ooh, I think that there might be a secret door here. Let me look.
You look and you identify that there is indeed small cracks in the wall that would indicate some manner of secret passage indeed. Lex and Knick-Knack are quick to point it out, and at this point now, it is obvious to everyone there is a secret passage there, but you guys are not entirely sure how to go about opening the secret passage.
Can I use my engineering knowledge to attempt to diagnose the situation?
Sure, give me a crafting check.
Everyone that I've ever seen has been like something you pull down. Maybe the sconce here on the wall.
Crafting and engineering are the same, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
I don't
Wildak,
think I have any scholastic bonuses to this check.
no. Wildak, you can also attempt a crafting check.
I have
Is
been
this
crafting.
a secret roll, or?
No, it's just an open roll.
Okay. Yay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look into a module for hero points. If you don't have the crafting proficiency, you can still make the check. You just have a -2 penalty to it.
All right, what do I roll for that?
Crafting.
Does everybody get to do one?
Much better.
Well, there you go. You don't even need to now.
Yep.
Okay, good. Because I'm looking for crafting and I don't even see it.
It's in your
It's
skills,
underneath Arcana.
in your skills page.
Acrobatics, Arcana, Athletics, Crafting.
Ah,
Perception,
there it is.
diplomacy.
Got it. Okay, good.
So, Knick-Knack, you looking at the wall, the sconces and everything, you do notice that there is some mechanisms going on with this sconce. Namely, there seems to be some kind of latch that kind of releases a lock once there is a torch inside the sconce. And once there is a torch inside the sconce, or rather when the latches are pressed, you can turn the sconce around, and depending on the position that you turn it, apparently like just turn it 90 degrees clockwise or counterclockwise, then it seems to do something.
You're definitely right about the sconce being a thing, but apparently it's a
always
bit more
the sconce.
complicated.
It's always the sconce.
Yes, but sometimes the sconce is complicated, like this one is apparently.
I
we
keep wondering
need
what
to-
all of these leaves and stuff are over there. I feel that that's some sort of clue.
I mean, there's also a fairly brief interlude between upstairs and down here, so... but yeah, so if I put a stick or a torch or something in here and twist it about, do the hokey cokey.
Are you doing that, Knick-Knack?
Yes.
Okay. You put in a torch into these sconce, and then once it is unlocked, you can move it around, rotate it. So you rotate it 90 degrees. And in doing so, the cracks on the wall separating this portion of the wall, they kind of give away, and the wall kind of slides inwards a little bit. Now, apparently, having been unlocked from some other mechanism, revealing a door that you can easily just push open. There are no handles or anything, but it's pretty much just a slab of stone that you can push around. And once you do, it reveals a room.
Ooh, fancy. It's a room.
Yeah, like pretty much everything else in this dungeon, it's pitch black. This room, however, you see there is like a little rack with some weaponry, although most of the weaponry that you find in this rack is just sticks, all kinds of lengths of quarterstaffs and whips and such. Nothing metal per se. And there is a little... Actually, there are a few things that are metal, but they're like more like gardening tools, like sickles and shovels. And there is also a little chest nearby.
What's in the box?
No.
Who would have a secret gardening tool storage? Yes. Only a druid, I guess.
Secret druid shed.
Yep.
Ooh, you can click on it. Nice.
So,
Oh.
looking inside this little chest,
It's
you
a
see...
mimic.
It's not a mimic, it's just a regular chest. But you do see a lot of fun things within. There seems to be some kind of gauntlet, a plate armor, a little figurine, and some sort of pendant that does seems odd to be among these treasure possessions.
Oh.
Well, that's some sort of a hole, I guess.
Yeah, do we want to sit down and try and investigate this stuff now? Or because there's a bunch of it and that's going to take a while, do we just want to grab them and go?
We could just do a sense magic thing and then decide.
Well, that's not going to help much.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Well,
It's just going to tell magic is nearby. That's about it at this level.
Yeah, it will just tell you magic is around, which is obvious since both Vice and Wildak are glowing.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yes, I'm magic.
It's a kind of magic. Let's just take this stuff, right? It's a secret room. I don't think it's a trap. It's probably somebody's treasure.
Let me carry it
Yep.
because I have a lot of strength.
All right.
You take it then.
Okay.
Oh no, he's taking all the loot.
So Vice,
Unusual
press
bastion
loot.
plate. That sounds cool.
you can
Kind of
just
want the gauntlet. It looks
click and drag those things to your character sheet. Should be able to do that, I hope.
Button loot doesn't loot, so I guess I have to do it manually.
One of these is a evocation talisman, which is consumable. The other is a magical conjuration object.
Blowing. There's nothing there now.
Yeah,
Everything
no.
was
You're right.
consumed by the wise of holding.
So little by little, you pick everything there is within to pick. What really kind of bamboozles you a little tiny bit is that it doesn't bamboozles you per se. It's just that this set of plate armor is rather heavy. So it has a bulk of 5.
That's fine. That's fine.
Alright.
Sorry.
So once you empty the room of its valuables, you feel like there's nothing else there to find.
Oh, that was exciting.
Question: are there plants in the different thing obstacle, or are they just like small plants and we could just step over them?
Those plants, seem mostly like just leaves and roots in the ground.
Better be careful. That stuff might be poison ivy.
Can somebody burn them down? Something's behind the door, I guess.
Don't burn the poison ivy.
Hey, yeah, good point, actually.
Well, if it's poisonous, very least Rusty is immune to it.
I
You can
guess
make it
could
out
work.
alive.
So are you going to send Rusty over?
Can you open doors?
Yeah, he's just trying to figure out how to unselect one of my tokens.
Shift Z to
Mhm.
cycle through tokens. You can also press escape
No,
or
that
click and
just...
drag outside to cancel your selection.
Ah, that one will do. Yeah, no, if both things are selected, cycling between them just changes which one's on top.
Yep.
Let's have Rusty go and do a quick explore and prod open the door.
Alright.
Oh, Lord.
So
That's exciting.
Oh no.
whenever Rusty opens the door, all of you can just see there's just a bunch of light within that room and a lot of foliage in the ground.
Yeah.
What do you mostly notice? Well, you guys don't really notice much anything at all. You just notice that there's a lot of foliage on the ground and a system of mirrors reflecting light around and about. And currently you guys are too far away from the room within to really notice anything out of the ordinary.
Gotcha. It's awful bright behind that door.
Although, whenever Rusty starts going in, all the foliage in the ground actually starts to hinder his movements. So, wherever there is foliage, that area is considered difficult terrain.
Hmm. Well,
Uh-huh.
it's not attacking, so that's good.
I mean, if something could spawn and then we need to escape, that might be a problem. But
Well,
yeah,
this
right now
looks more
crossing
like a
seems good.
this looks more like a puzzle room than anything else.
True.
Which usually means that we'll only be attacked if we do something wrong.
Yeah.
Or we won't be attacked at all. Who knows?
You
Hubris.
wanna try the leaves? Whee!
Oh no, he went running into the room.
Well then.
So who's running
This
where?
is cool.
Oh, Nick Nack.
Knick-Knack is in the room.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna follow.
Nick Nack, as you enter the room, what you mostly notice is that there's just a bunch of foliage all over the place. It's actually ridiculously hard to move about, but you kind of start to get a sense for what's within the room. There seems to be a hole in the ceiling where light is coming through, and this light is being reflected off of mirrors. It is coming out reflecting in the north, quote-unquote, direction, into a mirror that reflects it eastwards, that reflects from another mirror downwards, into a globe which is in another room adjacent to this one, but you can't quite get to that room because there is a grate in the way that is blocking the passage. And you see that once the light hit the mirrors and then hit the globe, the globe reflects this light everywhere, and this light is very bright, feels like sunlight. And as soon as you step within that room and start kind of looking around to notice what's going on, you also notice that the foliage beneath you starts writing more aggressively. And once you really finally notice this, you sense that the divines are trying to uh, grab you.
Oh no.
So I need you
Oh,
to make me
no.
a reflex saving throw.
Me, Rusty, both.
Remember, don't move and cast Lumos. Yes.
So should myself or the one actually standing on the ground do this?
Uh, Both, why not?
Fair enough. Knack and Rusty. Raffle. And Raffle. Well
Boy,
then.
you could have just selected the token and clicked the little reflex thing I put in chat.
Oh.
Ah.
But nonetheless, uh, boy howdy, Knick-Knack, you're able to not get grasped by the vines. Being on top of Rusty does help. But Rusty, unfortunately, is immobilized as the vines grasp him, coiling around its legs and, well, all of its legs, and it is immobilized for now. Just as you notice, Cobalt, or rather, sorry, Knick-Knack, that you're standing on top of a plant that seems very active and very intent on not letting you go.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
This is the wondrous point in which I'll ask all of you to roll for initiative.
Oop.
I think Magusi is AFK.
What?
Oh no.
Or Mage. Is
Oh, yeah.
AFK.
Well, there goes my plan to use the mirrors to focus all the light into one point and set the room on fire.
There goes my plan.
You can't quite do that. I don't think. Because
Not quite.
the mirrors, they just direct light elsewhere. If you really want to burn something, you need to focus it with lenses.
Yeah.
Maybe I've got my physics wrong, but that's my understanding of how those things work, at least.
It's really bright.
Fair enough.
You're not wrong.
Okay, with initiatives rolled, we know for a fact this plant creature goes first.
Help. I'm in danger.
You are in
Chakra.
danger. So, it's going to go ahead and target you, Knick-Knack. I hope that's the one I'm targeting. And it's going to try and grab you by swiping at you with one of its many vines.
Oh no.
Pew,
Don't do
it does.
that. Oh no.
Oh boy.
A super
I'm
hits.
grabbed.
So you are attacked by the vines. It just slaps at you, grabs you, or rather, at first it kind of pummels you with its force. You suffer 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it's going to use one of its actions to grab you. So you are grabbed. Actually, now that I read this properly, Rust is not immobilized, it's just has a 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speed. So the plant is also going to use another its last action to try and grab Rusty. But it misses. Rusty actually manages to shake itself from getting grasped by the vines. So Rusty is good, but you, Knick-Knack, are currently grabbed by the vines. Wildak, you're up next. What are you doing?
It is. I'm
Just-
going to move up.
Mm-hmm. You get inside the room and there is very
Holy
bright light.
smokes! Bless!
Right. So you can place the 5-foot emanation where you are, and Knick-Knack and Rusty and Wildak, all of you apply the bless condition to yourselves.
Yep.
And from your vantage point, Wildak, you can see the reflective globe in the other room.
I can see that. And that's my turn.
Alright. Knick-Knack, you're up.
Okay. So I am grabbed,
You are.
which means I'm flat-footed and immobilized. And if I attempt to manipulate, I must make a check.
Yep, a flat check DC 5.
Okay, that's important to know.
Manipulate are usually casting spells and using items.
Yes, but I'm going to try and set a fire. So I'm going to see what happens. I just need to check if that is a manipulate action.
How exactly are you trying to get a fire going?
With the explode action.
Can the explode action do that?
It does fire damage, so I hope so. It might not necessarily start a fire, but it's going to
No.
deal fire,
It will not start a fire.
which was less the goal to actually start a fire and more. I'm just
So-
gonna move my character token around.
You can
Okay.
just look into the explode action to see if it has the manipulate trait.
That it does,
Then there you go. You need
but
to make.
I'm going to have Rusty move along this way. Oh, okay, he can't go any further in that direction, so instead he'll go down, I guess, since the mirror is an object. Okay, so I need to make a DC 5 thingy check.
Mm-hmm. You're good. You can
I'm
just
gonna-
go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, which now requires another check. He's gonna boop. That's just a check, really?
So talk me through what's going on there.
I'm just gonna pop back to my class and in the thingy. Okay, so details.
I believe that the unstable check is for later on, not currently.
No, if something has the unstable tag,
Ah,
to take an unstable action, in these cases, When you take an untable action, you must make a DC 17 flat check.
Alright.
Which, yeah. So that failed. That was a critical failure. So Rusty is going to take 1 fire damage.
Alright, apply to him.
That was...
Well, you use the command action to tell Rusty to go over there, so Rusty can do one last thing as part of your command action.
Yes. So Rusty is going to... slam into Planty McGee. And he is no longer within range of Bless, so he's just going to do whatever. Right, target. Does an 18 hit because I forgot to do things.
That would have been good to have done. An 18 does
Yep.
hit, yes.
Excellent.
17 actually, because you forgot to take out the blast from Rusty. But it does hit.
The 17 hit, okay.
Alright, the large plant suffers 9 points of damage.
Excellent.
And that is your turn. Next up.
No, Knick-Knack would have one act. No,
It
it
doesn't.
explodes 2 actions.
Yep.
Explode is 2
Vice.
actions, that's right.
You're up.
Yep.
Quick reminder: does it count if as more movement if I move through legs?
I don't
I
remember.
don't think it does in Pathfinder.
Yeah, I think it's just regular movement.
Then I should be able to make it up here. Besides Wild Deck.
Yep.
I think. I'm not sure, but yes. And then I'll just snap my finger and I'll cast Foxfire. I'm joking. I'm cast Produce Flame.
Produce flame. I can cast that. Would you look at that?
Attack.
Target the thing and then
I did. That looks like a 1, but it's
That
not.
looks bad.
I don't know what
It
that
was,
is.
but
It's a 5 actually. Unfortunately, that will not hit.
I have tried, but now I'm out of actions. I'm sad.
All right.
It's actually 6 because you're in Bless range.
Yeah,
Whoops.
should have been
Did
an
not
11
apply.
total.
Let me drag it on myself.
But I presume that also misses.
Yeah, and then 11 will still miss. And that is the entirety of your turn. Lex, you're up.
I cannot move through them, right? Or do I?
You
We've
can
just
move,
said
yeah.
that you can move through them.
Okay, okay. Nav? How much? Wait.
The only thing I said, however, is that moving through the foliage is difficult terrain, so it costs double your movement.
Ah, so I have 10 yards then. Okay.
Yes. 2 spaces.
Yup. Can I target the thing from here? I'm shooting around the corner a bit.
You cannot occupy the same space as another ally, or rather, you cannot end your turn there.
Okay, so...
From there, you do have line of sight to the plant, so you could, yeah.
Okay, fine. Then I'll just face bolt. Let me target him.
If you want, you could have been there, or no, never mind, just here. To the space down of Wildak, with the entirety of your movement.
I'm not sure if I want that, honestly.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright.
So, what are you doing?
Oh, wait. I should have pressed the cast button, sorry.
Yeah, you need to attack first.
My bad.
No, I
Make
just
sure to
do
target.
damage. No cost, only damage.
Should be targeted, and now I do what?
Click the attacking chat.
Alright.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah.
Nice.
You deal 1d4 piercing and ignores circumstances bonus to AC. So I'll use the damage you rolled previously, that's 1 from your d4.
No.
So the plant takes that much damage. So that was all of your actions. 1 to
Yes.
move, 2 to cast a spell, and Broadway is still back there in the corridor.
Yeah, I don't think there's more room in here, so.
Alright. Now, it's the large plant's turn. It lifts up its leaves. And
This is a Christian server, sir.
it exposes itself to the light, and the light
Oh
actually
God.
heals it through
That's kind of Christian.
through a process known as photosynthesis.
Well, crap.
And now the plant gets to have its turn.
Will that get taller so you block the light?
It will try and strike at Rusty again to grab it, since it missed the last time around. And it hits. So Rusty is going to suffer that many points of bludgeoning damage. 11. It's going to use yet another action to grab. So Rusty is grabbed. And now both the creatures that are grabbed are going to be constricted. So I'll need both Rusty and Knick-Knack to make that fortitude saving throw I put in chat. So select your token and just click the basic fortitude there in chat to have the damage of suffer from being constricted.
Oh no.
Oh, would you look at that? Rusty fails, so he suffers the full damage. Knick-Knack, you critically succeed, so you suffer no damage whatsoever.
Oh, wait.
Gamer.
Good. Nice.
Rusty is going to suffer 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Rusty.
Rusty.
It's nice knowing you.
Boop.
So it's at 0 hit points.
Yep. He has a special thing that most constructs don't. So if I find that quickly.
I'll just throw in the unconscious on top of him.
Yeah, that's essentially what's
Oh
up.
no, Rusty is immune to unconscious.
He has no conscience.
No.
And he's not in a...
Let's see.
Why can I only toggle defeated from the initiative tracker, but he can't be in the initiative tracker because he's a minion. So he's dead. Pure and simple,
Yeah.
I'm just going to give him the dead condition.
Yeah, you do that while I figure out what's going on.
And this is the plant's turn. Wildak, you're up next.
Yeah. I'm going to spend one action and concentrate.
Alright.
No, I'm not. I'm going to do the 3-level heal.
Ooh.
Clarification question. Can Rusty be healed by a heal spell?
hoping.
Let's see. While constructs are immediately destroyed with things, reaches 0 hit points, becomes broken. Normal dying rules. Most effects that end the dying condition don't work. Save a construct companion, but can be stabilized via administer first aid using crafting. I don't think he can be. Requires using the repair action or other means that can
Oh, fair
restore
enough.
hit points to objects or non-living creatures, so I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, heal is not going to work for him.
All right, then I will not do that. I will spend the one round and increase the range of Bless.
Alright, you embiggen the distance of your bless.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, you did it for me. Thank you.
I don't think players are able to adjust the size of areas.
Yes. Because I did it last time. Then I'm going to heal Knick-Knack.
Okay.
I have to find my heal that I just cast.
I deleted it, sorry.
Eep!
I deleted your
All right,
healing.
I gave it back.
Fair enough.
And I am healing Knick-Knack. Heal.
Are you using the one version, the one action, or the two action heal?
Yep. The one action heal.
Okay, the one. Just so you know, the two action heal gives the roll +8.
Oh, then I'll do the two action heal. There we go.
Okay, so Knick-Knack, you actually heal 9 hit points,
9 points back.
and that'll be your
Yay.
turn, Wildak.
I'm at full hit
That is
points
my
again.
turn.
Okay, Knick-Knack, you're up.
Okay, well, Rusty isn't going anywhere.
Nope.
Which is a bit of a nuisance. So, let's see. Grabbed, which means I am immobilized, which
Super.
means I can't move. Okay.
And you're currently being constricted.
Yes, the constriction is kind of shit. So, I would very much like to I probably don't have anything fun in my inventory.
Break out. Can you use your strength and like try to force it out?
You can attempt to
Use my
escape.
strength. Yeah, no, it's just use my strength. Ha, that's funny.
I know, it's like me.
Let's see, let's go and find the thing. There. Let's see. Until the grab is ended, using grab extends the duration of the monster's grab until the end of its next turn.
Oh yeah, that's
I think
right.
I think it has to keep grabbing me.
Yeah, he did not use an action at the end of its turn to keep you grabbed, so you're not grabbed anymore. Sorry. You got constricted, but at the end of the turn, you got released.
It was like
Fucking
Mr. Whipple. It
rude.
just gave you a little squeeze and then let go.
Yeah.
Okay, that was not fun. So,
Okay, crushed Rusty over there.
yes. Fucking shit. So,
Says the eloquent
I'm-
Knick-Knack.
yep, I am gonna target him,
Uh-huh.
pull a little pistol from right out of the air, and shoot old Willie right then and there. And
Okay.
then plant him by the roadside. So yeah, I'm gonna... Pew. I have Bless. No other benefits. So I'm gonna roll. I think that hits.
will hit. Apparently, there's no penalties for shooting at point-blank range, so... I think
Not anymore. The penalty used to be attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. That's your first action.
Yep. I think my second action will be to try and get out of range. And then my third action will be to reload.
Okay. Are you stepping or striding? Because if you're striding, you have more movement.
I think if I'm stepping, I can't go anywhere because difficult terrain.
Sure.
But I guess I'll hide behind the mirror.
Alright.
Can't attack me against your light source.
And that's your turn.
Yee.
Vise, you're up.
I will bury the light. Does it cost an action?
You will do what?
Dispel light, if I can.
Your own light.
Can I? Yep.
Dismissing a spell is one action, yes.
Bah.
But
Then I will not.
okay.
Because I walk. And I wall. Never mind.
Yeah, you usually can't move diagonally through a wall.
Yeah, you have to
Can move diagonally through a
Usually.
wall deck, though.
I walk, I target, and I spell strike.
Alright, go for it.
Huzzah! Die, you heathen.
Ooh.
That hits.
That would be damage, and then I did load my fire spell in it that I forgot to say. So that and damage on that would be
No, we assumed something based on the whole spell strike thing.
Yes.
well, I have different elements to it, but
Okay.
that's the fire damage.
So, from the sword, it takes 6 points of damage. From your fire spell, you takes 11 points of damage.
You marked 11 two times, Doug, instead of 6.
Yeah.
No, it has weakness 5 to fire.
Ah.
Well, no,
And
he
6 plus
went-
5 is 11.
Hold on.
It has also, you learn, Vice, weakness to slashing damage.
Well, here we go, then that explains it.
There we
Yeah.
go.
It's a plant. It's weak to being cut.
Honestly, that's what I thought. That's why I was like, what's the point of casting? Let's just cut it up.
And that's your turn. A very effective turn, but that's your turn.
That seems my turn so far to be effective. I'm glad.
Okay, so Rusty should have clawed him. Got it.
Yep.
Lex, you're up.
I'm just gonna cast my magic missile with 3 full actions.
Okay, so click the damage button 3 times.
1 into 50.
Some powerful missiles there. So you're using all 3 of your actions to cast magic missile?
Yeah.
Okay, takes 4, then takes 4, then takes 2. Pew pew pew, 10 points of damage to large plant.
Consistent.
And that's your turn.
Yup.
Large plant, still in direct exposition to sunlight, will heal 5 points. 5 hit points, rather. And then it's going to go ahead and do things. Let's see.
Not
Vice.
without consent.
Wouldn't you like that? Vice, it's going to try and strike at you. And it
That
does.
certainly hits.
Almost critically hits. Vice, you're going to suffer 10 points of damage. To your precious hit points.
If only I was level 2.
How do I take it? I press double damage and it says no.
Have you
I
had?
think you
got
just
your-
remove it.
Did you select your token?
Yep.
Then it should be working.
Did you select your
Now
token?
it's
Did you select your token or did you target your token?
both.
Yeah, you have to select. Okay, then it's going to use an action to grab you, so you are immediately grabbed. And lo and behold, it's going to use its last action to try and crush you. So give me a fortitude saving throw, as per the chat new box that showed up.
Huzzah! That's a hero point.
All right.
Oh, that's my first saving throw.
Counting towards
Out of
your.
10.
Yep.
Does it count 2 if I use hero point?
No.
That looks even at ouches.
And remember, you get to add 1 to it for bless.
I does that.
I don't see it there.
Yeah.
Then
Which
it's
I-
17. Whoopsies.
I mean, he is blessed, so if it doesn't pop up, I don't think it counts.
Huh.
Hashtag plus.
I thought it
I'm
adds saving
expert
No,
in
throws.
Constitution
Bless is-
+1.
Bless is just for attack rolls,
Got it.
not
Yes,
saving
it's
throws.
not D&D bless.
Okay, so you are going to suffer the 1d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage, Vice, for failing your saving throw. That's 12 points of
Oh,
bludgeoning.
And you're dead.
Good night. Sleep well.
Good night, guys.
All of you all hear a crunch coming from Vice.
You're gonna be the next pilot.
So you can go ahead and mark dying 1 in your character sheet.
Yay, I can't see shit.
Oh yeah, you have all the conditions now.
You can't even see my character.
Oh
Okay.
no, he's infected. Kill him.
And that's
I have eyes.
the prince's turn. Wildak, you're up.
Well, let's see if we can bring Wise back.
All right.
2 counts to
Okay.
him.
2 actions for heal. Vice,
10 points back.
you recover 10 hit points.
Oh, whoops. I take no damage. That was the wrong button.
So you're no longer dying, but you are wounded. 1.
I wound myself, Doc. No need.
I wounded myself.
Yeah, I pressed wounded attack. Like, let me add another one. I'll do it too. Why not?
I didn't actually.
Okay.
I think the game automates that as soon as you remove the dying, it adds a wounded.
Yes, it does.
I think because you lost concentration, the light spell goes off.
Sure.
I'm not sure if light is concentration, but sure.
It's not. No.
Yeah, so
It's just a cast.
never mind. It stays there then. You're still shining. Still shining.
Duration
bright.
until the next time you make your daily reparations. So yeah.
Or rather, it's not necessarily because of that, but because it doesn't have the concentrate trait on it. Okay, so Wildak, that's 2 actions. Have 1 last action remaining.
It is. I'd like to take my spear and throw it at the mirror.
Which mirror?
The one past Vice's prone body.
Okay, so I'll need you to make an attack roll. Target at the mirror and make your attack hull. That hits. Roll for damage.
3 pull points.
Da, 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 da.
Goodbye, spear. I hope you work.
You crack the mirror, but it's still there's enough parts of the mirror there that it still functions.
Got it. And that's it. That's it for me.
Okay. Nick.
So, how is the mirror positioned? Is it on a pivot thing? Is it bolted to a wall? Is it just standing there menacingly?
It's just a standing mirror.
Okay.
Smash
Well, part of me wonders if we might need it for puzzles,
You can use
a la reflective globe.
you can
Yeah,
use
like
an
a
interact
opposite thing.
action. You can use an interact action to just turn it around.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
the plan, yes.
Do that.
So yeah, I was gonna just use an interact action to turn it around.
All right.
I'm just gonna shine it at the other mirror and see what infinite wall of mirrors nonsense goes on.
Uh, so just ping the
that's
direction
good.
you're turning the mirror towards.
Whoops, sorry.
Okay.
I'm basically pointing to that one.
Alright.
Biffy.
Because I'm lazy, I'm not actually going to point it that way, I'm just pointing it this way. Makes matters
That's
easier.
fine.
In doing so, there's no mirror, there's no sunbeams shining towards the globe, so all the light in that other room gets cut off.
Oh no. Anyway. I'm going to shift to the side and with my loaded pistol.
Last action.
Yep. I'm gonna pew that thing. Pew.
Alright. That will miss.
And I don't have any more hero points.
Alright.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Vice, it should be your turn now.
Yes, and I have a question.
Yes?
Since spell strike is the teleportation, does it mean I get out of a grapple?
Yes.
Can I even use it?
I think so, yeah. You can use it and you would get out of a grapple.
Dimensional assault. I cast it, and I goes here on Rusty's bloody corpse.
You teleport to where Rusty's broken body is standing at.
Yep. So I remove flat-footed. I remove grab, and that removes everything. I guess I'm not prone anymore, or am I prone? I have no idea.
I suppose you would stand up as part of teleporting yourself. You rearrange yourself in the teleportation.
Yep. And now comes the second part of the dimensional assault. Hiya.
Spell streak.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Beats by.
Okay, you hit the plant. I assume you're hitting the plant.
That's yes.
Okay.
I'm hitting the plant.
It takes 16 points of damaggio.
Nice.
How's it still alive? Damn it.
And you should
I have
have
no idea.
one action left?
I have 2 actions left because dimensional assault is 1.
Oh, that's right.
That's why I can say spell strike again. But should I spell strike, or should I just?
Slice strike.
I think it would count as MAP -5. Am I
It does.
correct?
It would at
is-
this point, yes.
It is your second attack in the turn, so it does count. Is
I
I was
mean,
surprised you didn't spell strike as part of that.
I cannot spell strike.
he has to reload his spell strike.
Yes, I have to reload it with dimensional assault.
Oh. Oh, right. The attack roll is part of dimensional assault. Got it.
Yep. I guess I'll do this, honestly. I roll. And looks...
Ooh.
That's a critical hit. Are you spell striking the plant?
No, it's just a normal hit.
Okay. Roll critical damage
don't-
then.
I don't think he wanted to waste his spell strike on an attack that probably miss.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
You slay the plant. Pretty much.
That's for Rusty. He will
You
be remembered forever.
you teleport yourself across the room, which is granted is a tiny room, but across the room nonetheless. And from the plant's blind spot, pretty much, because it's turned towards everyone else, you manage to cut it at the roots, and then immediately dies because it just withers in pain and agony, and just withers there. And that ends.
Alright.
That ends the combat encounter. You have successfully slain a plant, and also you exploited its weaknesses, so you get the full experience from that.
Nice.
Yay.
Good job.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this mirror back to the other thing. 'Cause
Back
that might
toward-
be important.
Back towards the okay.
The glob.
I'm gonna do some medicine on Weiss.
All right, go ahead and roll your medicine check.
And I'm going to drag Rusty out from under Vice.
That would be 14.
14
and
healing?
No, 14.
No, 14 skill.
14 fails. You don't heal
Oh no.
Vice at all, and he's immune to treat wounds for an hour.
Yep.
Treat wounds from anyone? Or just
From anyone.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait,
Um,
why didn't he get blessed for that?
Because
This is a
it's,
skill check.
it's not an attack roll. Bless is only for attacks.
Ah,
All right, I will
Guidance.
use my halfling powers.
Halfling powers,
Yes.
go!
Guidance is for skills, Bless is for attacks,
Right.
and I think resistance might still be a thing, is for saves.
I'm confused.
There you go.
Alright, so Vice, you heal 2d8. Suppose Wildak can roll for that. There you go.
8.
You heal 8 hit points and you lose your wounded condition.
I'm max health.
Yay.
Like
Yay!
nothing never happened.
Yep.
But the rest.
You're immune to heal for an hour, still.
Yep. Treat wounds is
Yeah, treat wounds,
not
sorry.
working. Because if he's immune to heal, that would be a bad thing.
Yeah, very bad thing. So, you cut the plant. There's still a spear sticking out of the mirror. I imagine Wildak, you retrieve that. The mirror,
I am going to retrieve my spear.
the mirror is shattered, but not fully broken. It's still operational for intents and purposes. And yeah, that's pretty much it. With that out of the way, what are you guys doing now?
Is the
Maybe-
mirror light doing something? Since it's
Maybe-
hitting the
maybe it needs-
reflective block.
Maybe it needs to hit this.
Oh yeah, could be a thing.
No. That's some leftover stuff. It's just a regular lantern.
Ah.
not actually there, don't worry.
Okay, maybe
Well,
check out the door.
Knick-Knack is going to spend some time to fix his boy.
How long does that take?
Well, it's whatever. It takes as long as stabilizing someone that's dying would, I believe.
I think that's an hour.
No, stabilizing should be like an action, I think.
Okay, let's see. So this works the same as normal dying rules and determines if your construct is destroyed with the following two changes. I think he actually makes saves and checks happen and whatever else. I think.
Okay, so you need to repair it. Do you have a repair kit?
I hope so. I have artisan's tools. Don't think I knew that repair kit was precisely a thing.
You have what? Artisan's tools?
Yes. Tools of the artisan, which I used to make crafting.
Sure, I'll consider it. You have repair kit.
Yeah, I didn't think that Hey, repair kit is a thing.
Except that
Noted.
your artisan's tools I'll consider that work just for Rusty.
That's also fair.
So you can't fix anything. Everything, rather.
That's fair. Okay, so that's a crafting check. Never sure what the DC is for stabilizing shit.
You're not stabilizing, you're just doing the repair action.
Okay.
The repair action will take 10 minutes,
Okay.
during which you guys can, should you want, well, Wildak, you were treating Vice's wounds, and Knick-Knack, you're repairing Rusty, so that leaves both Vice and Lex free to do whatever you want to do during this 10 minutes downtime.
Alright. Question. That is a wall we can't break, right?
Yeah, that's a portcullis gate sort of deal.
Okay. Then
I mean, mean, I
guess
assume, judging by the door on the other side, we could still reach that room.
yes. I think we should try this door because there's nowhere else to go, right?
There is down another direction, but yeah.
There
Yeah,
are
but
other
no.
doors. There's one right next to Broadway, back in the corridor where you guys were. There's another door.
Yeah, but since the door is on the right side, I think it's reason to assume it goes around from the right side. So maybe the door where Broadway is standing could be a lead.
Fair enough.
Well, yes, but yes.
But I mean, are you doing
Yes.
any specific downtime actions?
Let me see, what can I do?
You can't attempt to identify the items you have.
Oh, yes, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
let's do that. Yes.
I'll try to do that on a gauntlet.
Okay, for the gauntlet, you see that it's not per se magical. Oh, don't go rolling things still. Oh no, that's for knick-knack.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
doing.
critical success, so you're going to restore 10 hit points plus an additional 10 per proficiency rank, so 20 if you're trained.
Cool. Oh no, Rusty, stop being a smear. Rusty, no.
So Rusty is no longer dead and recovers 20 hit points and loses all of its conditions, so you can go about removing those. So Vice, what item are you're identifying? The gauntlet you said? The gauntlet you can tell immediately just from looking at it, it's not magical. So you will need to use identify alchemy, which uses
Well, if
crafting.
it's not magical, I don't have my interest in it at the moment.
Okay.
Unusual object that is counts as equipment in my inventory.
Okay, that is a magical object, so you can use either Arcana, or rather, I'll just put it to chat and just click the one you want to use.
Just to be quirky and different, I'll use occultism.
Okay.
Look how
That's
quirky
my
I am.
thing. How dare you?
My arcana and occultism at the same rank.
So you spend some time looking over this little figurine and you identify it. This is actually a little wondrous figurine of an onyx dog.
Doggo!
Yay.
So, as far as magic items go, all that is left.
Can I link it for other people? Ah, here you go.
All that is left to identify is the other small pendant, which is magical if you wanna allow Lex to give a try at identifying that.
Sure, go and have the think of it.
Okay, so there you
Let me
go,
check.
Lex. In chat, those are the 4 skills you can attempt to use to identify that.
Yup. Give me a second. I think occultism is the one. Where's nature?
I shall use nature to identify this plate armor.
You identify that and pass it back to Vice. What you have is a bronze bowl pendant.
Here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go, twice. Pretty much have to spend 10 minutes to affix that to an armor, but once you do, you can use it only once to get that effect going on.
Well, I'm calling dibs on a dog.
And I have the dog. It has a minion feature, and I have some spells that affect minions. Or
But
knick-knack, probably. Too.
Dog.
Oh my
Well, keep in
God.
mind it will be a construct.
Oh yeah, no.
It would, yeah, what? A living creature. Aha. Transforms into a
mean,
living creature. Or
Unless
creatures.
the spell that does something with the minion action requires it to be your own minion, I don't think it matters.
Well, it is a minion, so yes, it would count towards that feature.
Okay, then give me that.
Sure, I don't know how to hand it to you, but
You
how
just
do I
drag it
do
onto
that?
his token.
You can drag it through his character sheet.
Here you go. I dragged it on you.
Thank you, bestie.
You're welcome, King.
So
Why does it say giveth to Lexington hidden?
Nobody can see. Nobody may know.
I gave him something.
So
I
Right?
was more concerned about the giveth part.
it's a module that allows players to pass objects around.
No, it's just why is it in the Elizabethan English?
Because it's fancy. In any
Oh
case,
no, it's fancy.
10 minutes later, Vice, your wounds are healed. Rusty is repaired. And you have identified two of the four unidentified items you have.
Yeah. So, where do you want to go, guys?
You opened a door up there.
All right.
There is a door up there.
Let's
I'm
try.
wondering if this grate can be moved or not.
Is that another door, or is that just a thing?
It would have been another door, but I took it out for convenience sake.
Okay.
There's no point to have this 5-foot square locked away behind two doors.
Airlock.
Alright.
Unfortunately, it's not been another 10 minutes, so Rusty is good to go.
Okay.
Probably
So,
can't.
as you guys walk around in there, initially you see that the room, the entirety of the room, is rather... Gosh dang a bit. The entirety of the room is pitch black whenever Broadway gets there, but thankfully Broadway has
Dork vision.
dork vision. Yes, thank you, Cobalt. But then, as you're walking around Wildeck, you get in there, and once you get in there, your bright, shiny light of Pasperon floods the room with light, which causes one big thing to happen.
What did
You
you
s-
do?
Okay.
You see that you hear some noises, some kind of chittering noises, and once you get into the room
Oh no, it's a smoke alarm.
with your light going on, you see that there was a rat hiding behind one of the vases in the room. It gets frightened by your shiny light, and it does not like that, not one bit. It immediately jumps out from behind the vase. The vase topples over and breaks on the ground, spilling some uh, golden coins on the ground, but the rat also uh, lunges at you to attack you.
Yeah.
Because screw you, bringing light into its domain.
That is not a small animal. I'm sorry, that's a big animal.
That's a
Um,
locked door, what you're talking about.
So I need you all to go
You
ahead
s-
and roll for initiative again.
You see a. That's not the initiative.
Hey! Not changing my dice.
Oh. Nice dag.
Thank you.
See, small is always a bad thing because small is a medium-sized dog.
So Lex, you get to go first. You are not even
I'll
in the
go-
room, but you just hear loud shittering and Wildak screaming.
Oh no. Rod, do something. Or like do the thing from yes. He'll just move over and smash the rats.
Okay.
And let's go for primary melee, right? Yes. Yes.
Don't forget your target first.
Yup, and strike +6. Was it right? Yes.
Ah, that hits.
Damage.
Okay, you. So, Wildak, once you scream from seeing the rat, Broadway immediately just steps in front of you and just comes down with a stony fist onto this tiny dog-sized rat and
Chihuahua.
splats it immediately.
Well, that
That
was
is-
straightforward.
That is exactly the amount of hit points it had. So
Nice.
you just
Uh,
squish
we
the
take
rat.
advantage. We take advantage of its weakness of being squishy.
Ah,
Thanks,
yes,
Simon.
squishing a rat gives us more knowledge than actually spending a day of learning. Open sesame! I'm stuck.
Where are you stuck?
I cannot enter. It does not allows me.
Can't you press up to move?
Nope. There is a wall.
There shouldn't be a wall.
Are you next to a mirror?
Oops, I moved the mirror.
It's alright.
Yeah, the
No.
mirror is an object.
I'll place it back. There shouldn't be a wall there. You should be
Whoops.
able to move. I suppose everyone was able to just move regularly.
Hello. Now it's the
Um,
door opened.
Weird. So in
Yeah,
any
it
case,
happens.
now that you see that this has happened, all that's left is the squished body of a rat and some 5 gold pieces that were inside the vase.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, are those vases?
Yeah, those are also vases besides the doors.
I'll
I
pick
hear
it up
you.
and throw it against the wall.
Better
it's
look
also-
out. There could be rats.
Could be gold too.
Rupees!
In
Let's go.
In the most linked
I s-
fashion possible, both Vice and Broadway are just smashing these vases to smithereens, and inside each
I,
vase
s-
there's another
I
5.
swear to God, if there's a heart in one of those,
No, there's 5 golden coins inside each vase. So you smash all the
Hmm.
vases, come up with
15 golden coins.
So, a
Bling, bling.
question for my party mates. Who keeps the track of gold?
I
We
can do it
split
if
it?
you want.
We split the gold from last time. We have only the one.
15 doesn't split 4 ways very well.
Yes.
Mm,
Plus, there is no really use for splitting if you can just consult their money.
So for now, I'll just say knick-knack. You're keeping track of the gold.
Yay.
So
Yay,
Money.
entrust your money to a Dragon King.
Yeah,
Nothing
that's
bad
not
will
a-
happen.
Uh,
You'll definitely not use it as
$15.
bad.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Money's not nearly large enough for that yet.
all right. Let's keep moving, right?
sure.
Let's show. Maybe this one? I mean, it probably connects to the room.
No, we can open both. I think it's fine.
All right.
Huzzah!
Yeah. It's corridors. My God.
Oh my
Crazy.
god.
They've invented connecting rooms.
So, Vice, are you going back into that corridor just to double, triple check that it actually leads back into the main room?
A question.
Yes.
My fog of war says yes.
What's the question, Vice?
He Wise would do that, yes, but still wary of traps, so
Okay.
just
Yeah.
looking be cautious.
So, Vice, you go into that corridor just kind of trying to mind your step, mind the possibilities in there. And what you see inside the room is that it just connects back to the it just connects back to the main room, except that you notice a very similar pattern on the wall to your right, to that other
Oh.
secret door you've seen before.
The copy pasted the textures or no?
Shall I insert the torch?
Yes.
Alright, if I get impaled by spikes, blame legs.
I'm okay with that.
You know what? Maybe you should try.
Fine, get out of the way.
Oh
I'll do
no,
it.
I know. I'll put the torch in, and then I use press the. It's not crazy.
Mage
Never
hand.
mind. I can. Yes, prestidigitation works like mage hand. I know. I will do it myself then. I will not be a coward. No.
I won't use magic. Oh,
Okay.
like a
You
pleb.
put in the torch. It activates the latches that unlocks the torch, the sconce on the wall, and then you rotate it clockwise to reveal and open a door into a secret tiny baby room.
Boom.
So tiny.
Show
So
me.
inside this tiny baby room, Vice, what the only thing you see is there's a sconce to the wall right next to you, and there's a what appears to be a lever of some kind of mechanism on the wall, right where that square boxy X is at, and you can hear very low humming coming from there, from that lever.
Hmm. So what I'm hearing pull the lever, Kronk.
No, you're hearing a humming noise.
Are you sure about that?
Might. Again, I don't think we are gonna have traps in secret rooms, so it's probably just somebody stashing away some good stuff. Just my opinion.
I mean, time to find out. I guess.
Ooh.
So,
I'll do the thing.
are you pulling the lever?
Kronk, yes.
Alright, you pull the lever, Vice, and once you pull the lever, you just hear a very loud click-hunk noise, and the humming fades away until it goes away completely. You don't hear the humming noise anymore.
I think the box unlocked.
Huh.
What box?
Is that on the box?
No, that's not a box, that's a lever.
Oh my god.
I just didn't find the
It's
lever
very-
texture.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this is why I made a lever texture at some point. Would you like my lever texture?
Eventually, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, that's it. You don't hear the humming noise anymore.
Maybe it's for different room.
So what was in there?
Perhaps directed something that we might encounter in the future. Who knows?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah, yes, that's the plant monster deactivation switch. I see.
Ah,
Well, that's a little late.
Well, that was a joke. It might not be that.
The next room looks kind of whack with like just four panels and a second door. I feel like that could be a trap. I'm just gonna protect my broad. I'm gonna send him in.
Okay, you're going to cast Protect Companion on Broadway
Yes.
and send him into the next room.
Yes.
Alright. So, Broadway steps into the room, and I'll need Broadway to give me a secret perception check.
How do I do that for my? Oh, okay. Wait, there's perception.
Yeah, on the right, on Broadway, he should have the perception skill in senses to the right hand side of his ability scores. You can click perception. Do you see it? Actually, let me do something that will make this easier for you. There you go. You should have seen a little chat window that popped up for you.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Alright. Broadway walks into the room and he sees a bunch of barrels stacked all over the place. He sees two doors once he gets into the room. A door to the on the opposite end and a door to his right hand side behind the barrels that are stacked. Thankfully, Broadway is tall enough to be able to see behind the stacked boxes and see the door they're in. Although it's a pretty big door.
Okay. Well, since nothing happens while walking in, I think it's safe to go in.
All right. So, all of you one by one
As you walk into the room,
you start going into the room, and once again, Wildak, once you go into the room, the bright light that shines from you startles something in the room that was sleeping.
Oh no!
You see on the ceiling, you hear this chittering noise, and you see a little bat-like creature starts chirping aggressively, and it's super pissed off at you for bringing light into this room. So it immediately just starts wiggling around and seems to have intent to make a flyby towards you to strike you for disrupting its slumber. So I need everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative. Oh, you guys are rolling some solid initiatives today.
Yeah.
And
I was
roll,
prepared this time.
Carbago. Yes.
Wow, nice.
Little by little,
I
we're starting to understand what the numbers in your dice means.
I sense a cure that every time I play somewhat melee focused character, I will have low initiative all the time.
Maybe.
Even if
Well, that's-
initiative works differently in Pathfinder, but
yes,
still.
I was about to say, I mean, it's because you have low dexterity, but then it's like, oh wait, no, it's wisdom based.
Lex, you get to go first. What are you doing?
I'm doing a 2-in-1 action act together thing where Broad gets 2 actions and Lex gets 1. And
Sure. It can also
Oh,
be the
wait,
other way
no.
around if you want.
yeah, I don't have a 1 action spell that's useful in this situation. Never mind, I'll just do the 2 action spell and 1 action movement for Broad, and then use the last action with Broad attacking. Okay. So that's the 2-in-1. I'm gonna cast Face Bolt on the creature. Let me just target it.
Make your attack roll.
Let's slay, boys.
Yes.
The hits
Yeah.
roll for the mage. Pfeiffer. Points of damage.
Good. And then Broadway slaps him with melee.
Melee
With the
slap.
last. Ah.
That'll miss, unfortunately. So you have
Oh,
one
no,
last
no.
action.
No, the 2-in-1 was 2 for the bolt and 1 for movement, and that
If
costs 2, I
if-
think. And then
Oh yeah,
and
movement. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
yeah.
So that's it for your turn. Knick-Knack, you're up next.
Yay.
I'll assume you reloaded your gun between encounters.
I probably would have, yes. I was just thinking about that. Suppose I should overdrive, now that I think about it. That's a thing I can do too. Then again, that feels a bit overkill for the situation, even though I think it's free.
Yeah, it's probably 2 hit points away from that.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna use my ever-dwindling ammunition
Alright.
and fire.
That'll miss.
Nice. Rusty is going to... I'll give Rusty 3 actions this turn, since... Actually... No, I'll give him 2 actions, and I'll use my second action to reload.
Okay.
And then Rusty can do the good thing and slam into this boy. Hopefully commit a violence. Yay,
Breaks
violence.
and barrels.
Alright, you hit. Roll for damage.
Cool.
Points of damage. Wildak.
Channeling the will of Pastveron, I point my finger at it and pow.
And here I thought you were channeling the will of Dak.
It is
Oh,
going to be lawful good.
Alright.
I
I
think,
think
you pick one.
make your attack roll.
Phew.
Said I
Ooh!
Ta-da!
Alright, roll
forgot how
me
loud
your,
that was.
Your damage. 3
6 points.
doubled is 12.
It's
And
neutral.
then I'm going to hide. And then I'm going to hide behind the barrels here for my last.
Yeah, that was a critical nothing because I think elementals are neutral and thus take no aligned damage.
Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, aligned damage does nothing to creatures that are not of the opposite alignment to the one you use.
Well, I gave it a try.
Well, you're learning.
Yep.
So, it's now the baby bat's turn. It looks at you, Wildak. Do you have anything of metal in your person?
Metal.
Your javelin, no?
I mean, my spear that I'm holding.
Okay.
So that's usually just the tip.
Just
counts. It's going to use its arc
Okay.
lightning to poof. Move
Oh, good lord!
straight to your side. It just becomes a bolt of electricity, jumps, arcs right to the tip of your spear, and then rematerializes next to you. Actually, here on the bottom, just so everyone has to go around the boxes. And then it's going to target you and do the things. to you. Yeah, that's probably like one action to move. And then he's going to try and strike at you. Twice. First strike is that much
Oh,
to
yeah.
hit. You will suffer 9 points of electricity damage.
Damn.
You see that once it latches to you, it doesn't so much bites, but it's more like having some metallic appendages clamped to you and then delivering shock straight to your heart, and it's no fun.
No bueno.
And then tries again. That hits.
Yep.
By 2 it hits. So you're going to suffer 6 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Leaves
That
you at
thing hurts.
1 hit point, and it's the end.
Yes.
It's the end of the bat's turn. Visor up.
Hello!
Oh no, he's in another room.
Yeah.
Walk. One action walk.
Yep.
2 action walk.
Yep.
One
It is a
last
tiny
action
creature, so you
walk.
can do that.
Alright,
Yep.
bonk with the last action. Target the creature and go for it.
Is it map? I don't think it counts as anything bad because I didn't strike before, right?
Yeah. The
Correct.
multiple attack penalty is just per turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just
And
making
per-
sure. That's
per attack, not per
19.
action.
That hits with a 19. Roll for damage. Roll high, please.
That's 11.
That is very high. You.
I'm sad because it was cute.
Yeah. You smack the cute baby electric bat out of the air, and yeah, it splats onto the wall, and it stops moving, and eventually just fizzles out some electric sparks, and it just becomes dust.
Why must I kill things?
For XP.
And the combat ends.
Right!
You didn't exploit
Um,
its weakness, so you only get half the experience points.
I exploited the weakness, it was death.
It's weak to being killed.
Oh no,
Yes.
my only weakness. That
like the previous one.
Death is unhealthy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I wasn't
I'm-
quite sure what it would be weak to besides, I don't know, rubber.
I'm
Yeah.
going to see if I can do some medicine on myself.
Yeah, you can. You can go ahead and
I thought you were gonna try and commit surgery to revive the rat.
But I don't know it.
you don't. By the way, before the roll finishes, I believe two of you don't have hero points.
Correct.
I have a hero point.
I have one.
Okay, so it's Vice and Knickknack that don't have hero points.
Correct.
Yep, I'm out of being hero.
So the two of you get your hero points back. It's been 2 hours.
Yay.
Okay, so will
I
that
feel so heroic.
So kids, I can heal myself, but
At
I'm
what
not going to have any more
cost?
spells for the day.
Tried? Have you treated
Right.
yourself before?
You just
I did. I tried. I did. I failed.
Yeah,
It's just very hard to treat those
Bat
bite and
wounds.
shock wounds that are on your neck or something. You can't see them very well.
so Wildak,
Mhm.
you're immune to being treated for wounds for the next hour.
Correct.
Should we go back to the light room and
By the way, before we move on, treating wounds takes 10 minutes. So is
Right.
anyone doing anything during this 10 minutes of downtime?
I can identify the gauntlet.
Yeah,
I
we
will
have-
try to identify the armor then.
Okay. So for the gauntlet specifically, Knickknack, it's going to be a crafting check, as in shat.
Correct.
You can roll from there.
Thank you. That saves. Okay, I don't want my thing to do a thing. Roll.
You're so specific.
All right. So you
I
identify
have two characters selected.
it's an alchemical gauntlet. That's what it does.
Does that count for my lesson?
It does. It is an item with the alchemical trait in it.
Neat.
Your assignments, you mean?
Yeah.
You can put a bomb in there. Interesting.
And you're trying to identify the armor, is that correct, Vice?
And that is the last thing I left on myself to identify. And who wants the gauntlet? I can do crafting, I know crafting.
Yep, so roll for that.
The gauntlet seems like a fun me item.
Yeah,
Sure.
you can do that.
I will drag it on your gob. Enjoy.
You gave it to Rusty.
Vices giveth again, but someday I will.
Okay,
Take
I
it.
grab it out of Rusty's mouth.
Yes.
You fail to identify the plate. You do know more or less what it is. It's heavy armor, it's plate armor, full plate armor. But it seems to have more properties that are not magical that are going on here. Not entirely sure what it does, but it's plate armor. And
Yes.
since it's not magical, you know for a fact it's not cursed.
True, but I'm a magus and I shall wear medium to light armor.
Alright, fair enough. Well, you have an armor you can sell. You just don't know for how much it's worth currently. And lastly, I believe Lex, you would be able to refocus, but you didn't use any focus points.
Yep.
So, is there any other fancy things you want to use your this 10 minutes downtime for?
Can I send Broad into the next door with low light vision before some of our light spellcasters trigger another thing? Or
What
do we wait?
what would be those doors?
This one.
Alright, so Broadway opens that door, goes to the end of what seems to be a hallway. I'll move it for you.
Okay.
And at the end of that hallway, Broadway sees two doors, one to the south and one to the north, and you're not going into them yet because you're not. You're just
Alright.
scouting thus far. Actually, give me a secret perception check for Broadway. Actually,
I press the thing from before again.
there you go. Alright. Broadway looks around to both ends of the corridor and doesn't seem to recognize anything weird. There's a door that's much closer than the other, but that's about it. The only weird, quote-unquote, thing that Broadway notices is that at the end of this hallway there's a sconce on the wall, proper for a torch to be placed in.
Ah,
Hmm.
I see a pattern.
But that's
Well-
about it.
Pattern emerges. I don't think Broadway has any torches.
So,
Oh, never mind.
after these 10 minutes of downtime are over, what are you guys doing?
I was going to ask to check people if we have healing potions, because I'm sure I'm not the only one who bought it, but I used my last one.
You can have mine before we move on. Have a minor one. Or
It's
will
also
that be
very
right?
expensive.
Not as expensive as being alive.
There you go.
Mood.
Drink up, friend.
I am.
Chug.
It was not very chugging.
You're bad at drinking, my guy.
So, Wildak, you're mostly just trembling and shaking from this electric experience you've had, and you mostly fail at treating your wounds because this whole 10 minutes you're more concerned with making sure that your hair that was standing on end is actually groomed back down the way it was supposed to be. All of your hairs.
Yes, it's everywhere.
Oh god.
And ultimately now you're back to being good.
Just think what the plant monster would have done to your hair if it grabbed you.
That's right.
So, where are you guys going to next? What are you doing next, rather?
Well, we have
Lever,
two
lever,
doors.
lever, 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 lever,
Yes, let's do that.
lever.
Okay.
I'm going to stay back here for a while.
Yeah, you
It's real.
chill. We
Do follow, but
So, who's putting the torch into the sconce and playing around with that?
I think it's
Nick Knack is doing that.
Okay. So, Knick-Knack, you eagerly grab
Activate the spike trap.
one of your torches, put it into the sconce, and you notice that this sconce, unlike all of the other ones, does not have those fancy dandy latches, or rather, it has a latch, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't seem to unlock any kind of crazy mechanism like you would, like you did so many times before. So, Lex, Vice, and Wildak, I put a roly thing in chat for you all.
You did.
So click the little dice icon to roll for me. Your secret perceptions check.
I did.
Perception.
I didn't see what you rolled, Lex.
I clicked on it.
I think you changed something because it's
Oh,
not,
maybe I was on Broadway still. Maybe that's why.
yeah, it borked for me. Vice, can you click the thing in chat, please?
the vice clicketh.
Lex, let me throw another one of these for you. There you go.
Appreciate it.
There you go. You open the door and You notice that it's odd that unlike the previous corridors you've been through before, this corridor has no sconces on the wall. As a matter of fact, the only other corridor that did not have a sconce on the wall was this one you just been through, this connecting room. And you're not entirely sure what that means, but that's the only thing you really seem to notice. There's might be some oddity about this room, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
Anybody got some theories?
Only game theories.
So no sconce means connecting room, maybe? Small connecting room.
Seems to be.
By the way, if you are returning, I'll also give you both you and Broadway the chance to make a perception check therein.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither of you have any idea either.
I think this leads to a big room. I'm just speculating. So
Oh yeah, you do see a door at the other side of it.
yeah. The last one was an issue. We can just waltz in again, like last time.
I mean, based on the layout, we should be getting near to the room that leads to the other side of that plant room.
Yeah, let's try this one first, and if it doesn't, we can go back to here.
It might also connect to that room.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna send in Broad again with a Protect Champion. Let's see if something happens.
Okay. You cast Protect Companion on Broadway, send him towards the door, and Broadway hardly even makes it to the other door. He just makes it far enough to get you the door and attempt to open it before you see all of you see that Broadway's movements become very sluggish. And immediately, Lex, you sense within yourself that Broadway is burning alive. Because
Oh,
it's
no.
just walked into a big block of ooze.
Oh. And I'm standing next to that.
You're behind the door. You're good.
So I need you all
It's
to-
open.
I need you all to roll for initiative.
Remember, the gelatinous cube is the only creature to have been genetically whatevered to
Okay, I
evolve
don't
to
know.
be
Sorry,
in a thing.
Ah,
My brain melted, it's fine.
I don't know. It's excluded from rolling initiative. It says on the button.
no, I deleted it on accident. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Just going to roll for initiative. And some things happen to begin with. Rather, Broadway is paralyzed. It is grabbed and slowed one as well.
Oh no.
From being inside the cube of ooze that is perfectly fitting this little nasty little corridor. So
It's the only creature to have evolved on graph paper.
It's almost like somebody placed it there or something.
Vise, you get to go first. What are you doing?
Oh shit. I'm so happy. I'm going to recall knowledge
Okay.
on the creature. Because, yes, I think that's important.
Okay, give me an. You're going to use an action. Give me an occultism check.
Ooh, I'm good at that one. Apparently.
Make it secret, by the way. Oh, you didn't. No, never mind.
Oops.
That's fine. You recall a lot of knowledge. Are there specific things you're trying to recall about it?
weaknesses and how acidic it is, because I using weapons and melee, and I don't want my weapons to be gun.
Okay, so you know for a fact it's not acidic enough to melt metal and stone, but it would melt clothes and wood if exposed for long enough. Not to mention skin. It will melt living people.
Oh boy.
What about ghosts?
Nice.
Per round,
Ghosts are not people.
per round that someone is engulfed in it, they will take 2d6 acid damage. No fun. So it's not super acidic. So it's probably good to go to town on it with your weapons. And as far as weaknesses are concerned, you have learned through moments in your life and study that it's weak to salt.
Oh. Oh.
If you were to
Let me
throw
see.
if you were to throw a bunch of salt on it, you would start to slowly decompose it, or rather negate its acid, kind of like a snail. But also, if you were to have any kind of spell or things that are in some essence salt related, and if you were to just have a bucket of seawater around.
That no.
Well,
I have soap and chalk. That's it.
yes.
You've been watching your other Pathfinder streams, Doug.
Yes.
Come. So because you also critically succeeded on your check thingy, you know for a fact it has 90 hit points, but it only has 7 AC. And you know that it's immune to critical hits, precision damage, acid, mental, unconscious, and visual effects. And is resistant to electric damage. There you go, that should be enough information for your critical success on recalling knowledge.
Phew, and I was about to do electric damage.
You have
It
2
doesn't do
actions
the-
remaining.
Divide into sliciness, does it?
You don't know.
I think I'll do spell strike, but to spice it up, it will be chill touch.
You are quirky like that.
Huzzah! I didn't choose a target. I think 25 hits though.
It
I
does
think that
hit,
critically hits.
but it's immune to critical damage, so
Well,
Right.
it's just
Yeah.
regular
where
damage.
is my magic? Huzzah!
It's evolved past its low
Save
AC.
DC,
God damn it.
please.
42 saving throw for the team. Let me see. The cube makes a blemo. It fails. It suffers 5. What's that? Negative damage.
Yes, and since it's living creature, is it living creature?
Yes.
Sure.
Kinda.
The target attempts the passive for 1 round. It's enfeebled. 1.
Just means it takes bonus damage or something.
Enfeebled, you're physically weakened. Enfeeble
Okay.
always includes a value. When you're enfeebled, you take a status penalty equal to the condition value
It
of
is only
strength pass.
it is only enfeebled 1 for 1 round on a critical failure.
So basically, it's strength rolls slower.
Yeah, but it did not
Got
critically
it.
fail the save, so it just suffers the damage.
It would be enfeebled 1, but it's not.
And that's your turn, I believe.
Well, spell strike is 2 actions, so yes, it is my turn.
Lex, what be doing you?
Yes, I can just summon him back, right?
Eventually.
I suppose so, yeah.
Oh wait, damn thing. Yes.
So you can use your 3
think-
actions to unmanifest it, so pulling it away.
Yeah, that would avoid the damage since we share half pull and 2d6 sounds painful, so I'm gonna do
Oh,
that.
shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
you're...
terrifying.
Yeah, very. So you use the entirety of your turn to unsummon your Eidolon.
Yes.
So Broadway kerpoofs out of existence.
That was close.
At least it doesn't take a minute in this edition.
Then I'm done.
And that's their turn. Now it's the Ooze's turn. It's going to go ahead and do the thing that it does.
Oh no, it's going to
Yay.
glorp you.
Can
It's
it
going to
move
ooze.
actually, or is it stuck there?
It can move.
Oh no!
You doomed us all.
Why wouldn't
Sorry,
it
I
be able
thought
to move?
it was stuck between since it fed perfectly into the 2x2 spare. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like when the canned food escapes out of the container and exactly the same shape it was in there.
So it's going to use its engulf action. Fun shit, this thing it does. It's going to move 2 squares upwards into Vice's and Lex's square. So I need both of you to give me a reflex saving throw, which should be there in chat.
Yay, another saving throw. Adding to my collection.
By the way, you don't need to succeed in your saving throws. You just need to make them.
Success.
I know, but I need to keep a track of it.
Yep.
Anyways.
So both of you succeed in your saving throws. Nice. Let me see what else happens as part of this. Okay. So since it's not able to engulf either of you, it keeps moving forwards through the crates and everything else and stops here. So I need
Enjoy.
I need Nick Nack and Rusty both to make a reflex save.
Okay. Not sure if we have a free button to click or if we just need to.
Up above
Gotcha.
in chat.
That's up there. Excellent. Roll and roll.
So Nick Nack, you managed to jump out of Rusty to not get engulfed, but
Rusty.
Rusty fails and he gets engulfed.
It's a good thing Rusty's made of metal and it doesn't. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah. About that.
Alright, it's not my turn, so I can't shift myself.
So due to the nature of its movement, Vice, you're being pushed this way, and Lex, you're being pushed that way. To move out of the cube's movement. Whatever shenanigans. Or actually, you can move there or there, up to you.
I take this.
I'm okay with where I moved, yes.
So, Nick Nack, you also get pushed away, and I'm going to push you that direction. Or into the corridor here, if you prefer.
My
Take
brain was thinking the corridor.
Alright, so you...
Yeah, take the corridor. We are more split up this way. Actually, put me back on the first point, so I don't aggravate on the other two. Yeah.
Alright. And Rust is going to suffer the effects of being engulfed by the... by the thing. So he's going to suffer grabbed, slowed, and paralyzed if he's not immune to it. He is immune to paralyzed, so he's not paralyzed.
Aha!
Okay. Da 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 da. And gets to suffer the 4 points of acid damage onto Rusty. And as final for its turn, the cube is going to slap someone. I'll make it Lex.
Oh no.
As if it hasn't done enough.
As its last
Yeah.
action, it's going to try and slap at you. Misses. So nothing happens. And that's it for its turn. Wildak.
I'm healing myself.
Okay.
Fair enough.
True action heal on Wildak.
Yep, can't do that no more.
You get 14 hit points. Return onto your halfling self. And have one action left.
And then I say, "Crap! What did you guys do? Did I tell you we were down in spells?"
True. We should still split up, so if you don't have anything else to do, move away from Wise so you don't get hit at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. There, and I move over there.
Alright. Your full movement speed is 25 feet. If you want to move 10 feet further, you can.
No, I'm right there because I'm right beside the door.
Okay.
You see me, Wildak closing the door.
Bye!
By the way, it is one action to interact with things to close doors and such.
Yes, that's why I said you see him closing the door, not closed the door.
Alright. Knick-Knack, you're up. What do?
Well then.
Well, damn is accurate.
Yep. He's gonna go back and activate the explosion button. Which is another unstable check. Roll well. Roll well, damn you.
Oh, no.
What do you roll the unstable check for again? Just clarification.
Unstable actions rely on experimental functions of your innovation that even you can't fully predict. After an unstable action is used, on it, that's. But basically, once I think if. God damn it. When you take an unstable action, attempt a DC 17 check immediately after applying it. Okay. It's afterwards. So. Yeah. So, basically, I'm making it explode.
Mm-hmm. So...
which... The ooze needs to make a DC 16 reflex save.
I was absolutely not
Though-
making that.
It feels like it should fail automatically since the explosion is coming from within inside the house.
Yes.
Yeah, it fails critically even.
Okay, so it is going to take fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Is that the actual fire
And-
damage, or...?
Yep. I click the leveled fire damage button.
Alright. So it's going to take double that, I assume, because this is not a critical hit. It's a critical failure against a saving throw, which is different.
Ah. I guess. And then Rusty will take 1 fire damage.
And if I recall correctly, you have 1 action left. No,
No,
you
I
don't.
moved.
You moved, yeah.
And I did not command Rusty to do anything.
Vice, you get your go.
Yay, I go. I go.
Mm-hmm.
I hit. I need to get used to this character shit. Well then, if
Alright.
Ooh,
too
cool.
bad it's immune.
Super immune.
Why
to
are we
critical
rolling
hits.
crits now then?
But I have a second attack. Huzzah! Ah,
That hits.
ah.
Thanks to your flanking bonus.
Yay!
Slap, slap.
And that's your
Wow.
whole turn, I imagine.
Yep, can't really do much.
Okay, Lex.
Quick question. What does daze do on this thing? Will it help?
Daze.
Yeah, I put it in chat.
To attack
So,
someone, he needs to make a flat check.
yeah, but would mental damage work on this creature at all? Like, does it have a
No, I
brain?
did say that it's immune to mental damage.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Never mind. Then I'm just gonna do a chill touch on it.
Mm-hmm. It somehow critically succeeds on it.
Why?
Wow.
No.
It takes no damage.
God damn it.
Have one
Okay.
action left.
Yeah, moving away doesn't really help in this case, right? So I just cast shield on myself then. Wait.
Just to... Yeah, sure, fair enough. But just to recall, the creature doesn't make that many attacks. Its main form of damage is by walking onto you, and you have to make a reflex saving throw.
Well, since it's sitting on the robot, it shouldn't be moving, right?
It can move.
It
will
can.
It moves whatever's inside of it with it.
Oh yeah. Okay, then never mind. I'll just move it then.
Okay. Whereabouts are you moving? If you're gonna draw lines, don't cross them through walls.
Yeah, I have to open the door, right? Damn it.
No,
Okay, I'm just
the
gonna
door
move
is
down.
already
The
open.
door's open.
Okay, then I'll just move next to my good friend over here.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's the ooze's turn. It will use its engulf action. 2 actions even. To move this away.
Yep.
I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation.
So I'll need...
Wildak, of course, was looking in horror as Lex was moving toward him.
clear sheer horror. I'll need both Wildak and Lex to make the DC 16 reflex save I put a little bit earlier in chat with this engulf action. That's going to be a failure for Wildak.
I would like to use a hero point.
Fair enough.
What is a steamroller, is it? I feel left out, but I should be happy, right?
13, it still didn't help me.
I'm gonna try using a hero point.
Alright, you can right click the chat card with your roll and then choose
Yep.
reroll with hero point.
Oh, okay.
It's very convenient like that.
Woo!
Alright, so
Do.
Lex, you are able to push yourself out of the way just in time to not get engulfed. Wildak, however, you're not so lucky.
I know.
Not at all. You suffer a shitload of conditions.
Oh no, your clothes.
You are grabbed, you are slowed, and you are also paralyzed as part of it, and you will suffer acid damage. So I'm going to roll the acid damage already. There you go, suffer that much. And then for its
Why?
Sorry.
for
I
its
should have
last
said something.
for his last action is going to face slap you, Lex. Try to at least. Try to face slap you, but it doesn't.
Does it hit itself
Face
in its
slaps so
confusion?
bad, he face slaps himself.
Yes. This is
Wildak,
Pokemon now.
it's your turn, and because you're slowed, you only have 2 actions.
Paralyzed.
Even worse.
I don't think I have any actions because I'm paralyzed.
As part of being paralyzed, the only thing you can do is recall knowledge if you want.
We
I bet
know
her-
the things about this.
I want to know how I got into this situation.
There we go. I'll recall knowledge how I got into this situation.
All
I
right.
was just telling everybody, don't do anything.
So at the end of your turn, you get to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, no, you're still paralyzed. So you end your turn paralyzed.
My
Unfortunately.
clothes are burning.
And at the end of each of the turns you're engulfed, you suffer another this much acid damage.
Got it. So I just took that one for its turn.
Yeah,
I take it on my turn as well.
yeah, you took it when you're
I got it.
engulfed and at the end of your turn.
Got it.
So Wildak is down to very little hit points.
Very, very little.
Knick-knack.
Okay. I would like to command Rusty to attempt to shove Buldak out of the cube.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I suppose that'll be an athletics. The DC is going to be 16.
Use all of your athleticism, Rusty. Do it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Holy smokes!
You push Wildak out of there, out of the cube.
You didn't push me out, did you?
I did. Should
Why
have.
does it show a ghost version of me in there?
Because that's where you
because-
were.
Yeah.
Ah,
you're also having an out-of-body experience.
I am.
So Wildak, you're no longer grabbed, and you're no longer paralyzed, and no longer slowed. So there you go. They're just shining and slightly burned, singed, melted, there next to Lex. And Knick-Knack, it's still your turn.
Yes, that is everything Rusty can do since he is slowed 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I can at least try and shoot a motherfucker.
Go for it. Target it first, and then let
Yep.
your bullets fly. Let them rip.
I am
rather.
running out of bullets.
Should have bought more. That'll hit.
Yay. Thank you, low AC.
For 3 points of damage. Last action.
So, Rusty is grabbed, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Mobilized. Does this have the move trait? It does. Strat. Okay, I'm not doing that then.
Last action.
I'm contemplating.
Let's try and pick up the pace with your turn.
Yeah, no, it's just... fuck it, I will attempt to overdrive.
You need 2 actions to do that, I believe.
Nope, it's 1 action.
Oh, okay.
Exploding is 2 actions. So that is 1 crafting check. Let's go. That succeeds. Cool.
Hold on. I believe you need to be adjacent to Rusty to be able to do that because it has the manipulate trait.
It also affects me.
Oh, so you're overdriving yourself. Alright. What are you doing?
Yes, I am overdriving myself, so my weapon now has half my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Damage. Yeah, I don't think I need to be... Well, that's my turn. I will consult the Oracle to see if I need to be next to Rusty for...
Vice, you're up.
Yep, I am up. And I'm doing a lot of walking, it seems.
Yep.
Maybe it will look this way if I hit it more. Get away from the wild egg. And I try to hit it. And it
You
hits.
hit. 12 points of damage.
Then again.
And hits,
And
just
I
hits.
hit. I feel so powerful.
For another 11 points of damage. Slowly but surely, you're cutting it down.
Who's next on the initiative? Hold on, let
Lex.
me check.
Lex.
Yeah, you two need to run.
Rusty does not need to be next to me to be overdriven.
Okay. Lex, what are you doing? Mellows?
Oh no!
He's been consumed.
Has he skedaddled away again?
I don't know.
I believe you guys can see the hit point bar for the ooze, right?
Yep. Yep,
Okay.
sure can.
Yep. It looks awful.
It does!
I'm back.
There you go. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, it's my turn. Nice. When I'm quick question. When I'm gonna get my magic missile back? It's on cooldown.
Tomorrow.
No.
Yes.
Damn it. Well, I guess I'm gonna cast Phase Bolt again. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for that.
Here we go. Phase bolting your way to victory. That hits. Roll for
Stop
damage.
critting.
That does mean to critical hits, so you just hit normally.
Ah, okay. I thought it didn't do anything. Okay.
No.
The ooze suffers 6 points of damage, and you have 1 action left.
It's nothing to do with one action besides moving away. Maybe I can. Can I move through the ooze without issue? Right?
Can you what?
No. You will get
No.
stuck inside of it as it paralyzes you.
Damn it. And I'll just move away. Maybe it will target Vice instead of both of us if I move far away enough. That's my turn.
Alright.
Wildek looks around at this cube, fire in his eyes. He goes absolutely berserk with his spear.
Or he will when it's his turn.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
thought it
not
was.
your
Oh,
turn.
it's the thing. Sorry, never mind. I heard the sound.
Yeah, that's the prepare
prepare.
your Angus sound.
Rip.
Ah.
Look at that. Didn't even happen.
So the cube is going to try to get to you, Blex? Blex D?
Why?
Oh no, sorry.
Go away.
It's your. I got you see 2 names at once. He is going to try to get to you, but first he's going to walk towards Vice and then walk back towards you, passing through Wildak. So I need Vice and Wildak both to give me a reflex save. DC 16.
Another save goes to my trophy.
God damn it.
I'm
Stop.
not good at these.
I will use hero point.
Alright.
That's even worse.
That is
That is super shucks bad. Both of you are going to be engulfed. So, you're going to suffer all the fun effects of being engulfed, such as being grabbed, being slowed 1, being paralyzed, and both of
Why
you.
does it say that you become paralyzed?
It's another thing it does, and both of you suffer 2 points of acid damage.
You way too much enjoying giving people negative effects, Doc.
I don't. And all of its
so much.
uses all of its movement. It goes 1 square forwards to get Vise, and then moves the rest of its movement there, trying to reach Lex. And that's its. No, that's not its turn. Actually, it has 1 action left.
Really?
It's going once
Yep.
again to try to slap you, Lex.
Basically
third time.
has.
Oh,
That's also the second time it's rolled a 1.
Yeah, stop it.
For all intents and purposes, it's rolling really shit to try and paralyze you with its attack. So, Wildak, we get you. You get to make a fortitude saving throw, DC 17. At the end of your turn to recover from paralysis,
Nope.
and you don't.
So how much damage do I take so I die? Oh yeah, that's easy enough.
6. If you, yeah, you're down to 0, so toggle dying 1 onto your character thingy. On your character sheet,
Dying 1. Oh.
top left.
Thank you.
And that's both the user's turn and your turn. Now we're down to Knick-Knack.
For fuck's sake.
Come back, Knick-Knack, we need you.
I swear to God, I'm not throwing any of you a bone. Okay. I'm overcharged. So that is going to be... What's the range of this boy?
A lot.
Range increment 80 feet. So yeah.
Are you going to remote detonate your robo?
No, that would be silly.
Good
Huge
fun.
That hits.
damage. I suppose first I reload, then I do that. Cool. So those are my 2 actions, and I'm going to give my boy Rusty an action quickly.
Mm-hmm. It can also attack
to-
the creature.
Yes, attack from the inside.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh, he hits.
Oh,
What a surprise.
yep. +2. So 6 damage.
6 points of damage, alright.
It's still alive. No.
It's down to 1 hit point.
Go, Wise, finish it.
Vise, you can't really do much, but at the end of your turn, you get to make a fortitude saving throw, which I'm gonna put in chat.
Oh, look,
Please
another,
just
another
stab the
save to
fucker.
it.
And then you get to take acid damage.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait.
Drink it.
at least one of us did their homework.
You didn't suffer the initial 2 points of acid damage you should have suffered.
I did, didn't I?
No, you seem to be at full health.
Here
for
you
me.
go. Now I've suffered 4 for some reason.
It should have been only 2.
It seems I have internet connection issues.
And then at the end of your turn, you suffer another 3, and you're still paralyzed.
That's fine. I'm fine.
And now it's Lex's
Please
turn.
just stab this thing.
I'm just gonna hopefully finish this one with a face bolt.
That hits.
You mean that damage? Yeah, should be dead, right? Yes.
Yeah, with 5 points of damage, it properly dissolves and releases everyone in the space that it is as it just turns into a liquidy blob on the ground. And your guys are out of combat, but boy, are you not looking good at all.
Nope.
Oof. Can I do medicine on Vildak, or is it still not able to
Do you
receive
have?
some.
Do you
Not for
have?
46 minutes.
And you don't have healer's tools, as far as I recall.
I actually have healer's tools. We bought them last time, remember?
Oh, okay, never mind then. You get full experience mostly for doing the recall knowledge
I
for
will.
this encounter.
Yay. I can rebuild him. I have the technology.
Yeah, not for our friends though.
Okay, so all of you get to remove all of the conditions you have, except for Wildak. You're not slowed nor paralyzed, but everything else you still have. Well, most everything else. So imagine one of you guys are rushing to Wildak's aid to at least
Yes.
stabilize him.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. You're out of danger, so stabilizing him is easy enough. But Wildak is unconscious at 0 hit points. So, Wildak, you lose your dying 1.
All right.
So unless some of you have any kind of healing spell or potions, or want to wait another 40 minutes until you can attempt to treat wounds again, Wildak is going to be unconscious for a while.
Remind me to take a healing spell level 2.
Should you want, you can just sit by and wait for this 40-something minutes.
We can go up and wait there because it's somewhat safe around the, the spire that burns.
I think if we don't go further in, we should be fine.
You
It's
don't
also
know.
just more comfortable upstairs, I think. Maybe.
Yes. Also, our friend can help, perhaps.
Oh yeah,
But
Yeah.
if you want to leave Waldak on the floor here, I guess we could.
No, we're
I'm gonna
be...
put Woldak onto Rusty.
And I want my... Yes, thank you.
You want your baby back?
Broadway is remanifested. You put Wildak on top of Rusty, that's so he can be brought to places. Also, like I said, remove your conditions, Rusty and Vice.
Alright, yes. He is not immobilized. Okay, he's not grabbed. Or slowed.
So, with this current condition in mind, what are you guys doing?
We're going upstairs to Mr. Owlbear. Bear
Yeah.
Owl.
Alright.
Ape Raven.
So, fairly easy. It's literally a straight corridor from here to the staircase back upstairs. You return over there. Talon the Owlbear is just appalled to see the state that you guys are in. Some of you have sustained some heavy damage. Most of it has been healed, but still there's battle scars and battle marks in your equipment and clothes, and it's clear that you've been through some deep shit down there. Talon does not have anything in the form of healing abilities, but otherwise, he just allows you to rest over there. And you do recall that your friend, what's his face, Mernk, is a cleric, so he can also provide some healing, emergency healing if needed. Are you getting him to do that, or are you just waiting?
I guess, yes.
We have a fashion emergency. Quickly.
So, the fashion emergency clearly is that there's no way, shape, or form in which Wildak can go around and about unconscious. So, Merk goes and casts a healing onto Wildak to bring him back. And you get your heal 16 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
Congratulations.
That is congratulations.
Merc, as well as Olawong and Grangak are all like wide-eyed, seeing just the state at which you have returned to the airship, and they're like, or their Merc is like, "Are you sure you're going to go back there?"
We have to finish the whole place. It's just such a mess down there. Plants attacking us and something with light mirrors, and we were trying to get to the other side, and elementals were attacking us, and then this huge room of goo came after us.
Oh yeah. Don't forget the rats.
I was
There were
trying to
rats?
leave those out.
Is that some assignment for school? I don't remember that at all.
No, we were trying to help Talon clear whatever was under this tower. Evidently, it's been taking out people who adventure by.
Oh, I see. Well, if you're going back, then I suppose you'd better probably wait until tomorrow. You're
I agree. I wanted to wait until tomorrow, but someone opened the door.
Sorry. Is there a
Alright.
place nearby we can buy healing potions or something?
Thirty
No.
miles from the town.
I'm just asking.
We're in the woods.
Yeah, if we go back to Sock, we can buy some potions, but here in the middle of nowhere, I don't think we can procure anything.
Alright.
There is a trader in a trench coat behind the tree.
Obviously there is. And it's free kids
What
in
are
the
you
French coat.
buying? What are you selling?
I'll at least still buy it for a high price. I could use some Alchemist's Fire since I now have a glove of smacking people in the face with Alchemist's Fire.
Well, then we wait until tomorrow, I guess.
I'll try to identify the plate one more then.
Okay. If you guys have remainder spell slots, you can also use them to try and recharge some of the ship.
Nope, have nothing left.
I think I do since I don't use
Focus spells don't
slots.
count.
Yeah,
I do have to restore one spell slot apparently. I don't remember using a spell so. Ah no, I did. I did it for ritual refueling, yes.
Which I think Goblin McGee also did, technically.
Also, Vice, for your spells, whenever you use them, you just, instead of taking down from the where it says first level, you just, at the end of the spell, next to the delete, just click the expand spell button.
Oh, I know how it works.
It's just that it was at 0 on your character sheet. The number next to the level is just how many spells of that level you have. Spell slots you have.
Hold on, so I can infinitely cast Shocking Grasp?
Come again?
So I can infinitely cast Shocking Grasp?
No. If you cast it, it'll consume that spell. Or from your spell slot. But because you have cast it through using the ritual, you should have clicked the expand spell button that is next to the trash bin icon
Ah, yes.
to the right of your spell. So go ahead and click that just to count that down. While I double check something here. Yeah, you only have one spell slot.
should I? Oh, mine.
Okay, so you guys you have no available spell energy to put into charging the ship. You have not much of anything going on, but all of you guys can attempt to I try and identify the plate armor, except for you, Vice, because you already attempted it, I believe.
Sure, I'll give it
I
a
did.
try.
So anyone who wants can go ahead and click that crafting button in chat.
I'm really bad at crafting.
I'm really good at crafting. It's like my thing.
Are you going to attempt that check, Lex?
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, there you go. You guys spend some time going on about it, and there's plenty enough time that you guys go back and forth on what the heck it actually does. Knick-Knack and Wildak, the two of you, think you recall seeing these kinds of armors before, and you recall them being used for magic tricks, or not necessarily magic trick, but sleight of hand tricks. So like, it's a full plate of armor that has quick release latches that you press, and you can fully take out the armor in a single action, and you share that finding with your peers. But then,
So you can like put it on or take it off in a single action.
yeah, but then
Okay.
Lex corrects you all because he has actually seen these kinds of armors before. They're not at all quick release armors. They're jousting armor.
Jousting armor. Ah.
Yeah.
What's that?
That must be what all the claps are for. You know, hold you on the horse.
Oh,
Horses are big, tall beasts.
So you correctly identified that as a bastion plate. It has the entrench, melee, and hindering and bulwark properties to it. Bulwark means you get a +3 to your reflex saves instead of your dexterity modifier when you attempt a reflex save against a damaging effect. Entrench melee means that you can you gain resistance against melee attacks, and hindering means that your speed is reduced by 5 feet no matter what. Nonetheless, it's heavy armor. None of you can wear it, I don't think.
Yes, I don't get that skill.
or to sell?
Come again?
We can sell it for money
Yeah, let's go find that merchant around the corner.
when we're there next time. Yes.
Eventually,
nice.
you'll be able to sell it.
Yeah.
However, while you are at the ship, you can also unload some of your belongings, like this armor. If you're not gonna wear it, you can just leave it in the ship.
And the other plate thing we thought, I think we can leave that for now too.
There was no other plating, I don't think.
Wasn't it?
The armor is the plate.
Oh yeah, okay then.
I shall leave it in the thing.
Alright. You leave your plate down back into the ship. For now. Alright, you're much less encumbered now, Vice. And with that, all of you guys decide to just take a breather to rest for the evening.
And fix up my boy.
Alright.
Precious baby boy.
So is there anything else you guys are doing in the ship or in the tower during the evening? Or can we just skip to the next day?
Okay,
I think we can skip to the next
or
day.
is he out of?
Sorry, what did you say, Lex?
Will that heal wise during the evening?
I'll get healed by the rest.
Yeah, you
Oh,
get
yeah.
healed by the rest, and at this point you guys can just... Since you're not doing anything else, and it's like 7 in the evening, you have plenty of time to keep treating wounds.
Alright.
So,
Get some rest.
you guys are resting, fully recovering your hit points, each and every one of you. And you wake up in the following day.
Why only one healed point?
Because that's how healing works in Pathfinder. You have to heal the rest of your hit points manually.
Yep. You heal a number of hit points equal to your level. Which means that if you have a higher constitution score, it takes you longer to heal.
No, it's your constitution multiplied by your level. Nonetheless, all of you should be back at full hit points, so adjust that.
And you should no longer be wounded 1. Assuming you clicked the long rest button.
Long rest.
So there you go. You restored all of your spell slots. You restored your hit points. And what with the morning coming by, whenever you get up, you see that both Olowong and Grangak are kind of at the gangplank, and you see that they're mostly just cleaning off blood from it. And whenever you inquire about what the hell is going on, they let you know. Well, during the night, some creatures attempted to get into the ship. We didn't retreat the gangplank just in case we need to quickly get onto the ship or out of the ship. So maybe that's something for us to keep in mind. But don't worry, we took care of them. But while you are going back there, we're actually going to take this time to rest ourselves, and we're going to retreat the gangplank to do that. So if there's any emergency escape you guys need to do, well, it will take us some time to get the gangplank back down. So you'd better be able to fly or be able to climb the rope ladder real fast.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
So with that little warning in mind, you guys are free to go back into the dungeon should you wish to.
Yes.
Alright. You go back into the tower. Talon is still there, resting by the pyre, keeping the flames alight as it is. And he notices that all of you are well rested, and he just nods. Whoa. I hope the evening allowed you to recover your strength and reflect on what you have been finding down there.
Strange things are down there for sure.
Certainly weird contraptions and creatures that may have been left behind once the druid departed from there.
We did encounter his secret tool shed. I question his secret ooze closet, though.
Yes.
That's a weird one.
I imagine if he must have had some manner of secrets to hide down there if he went through these efforts to protect everything.
Would it be worth it?
I don't know. I hope it is.
I hope it is too.
But whatever secrets you find down there, or treasures, rather, feel free to keep those. All that I ask is that you make sure that all the area downstairs is safe and rid of potential enemies and threats.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far that place down there goes, but I feel like we might be halfway through it, maybe?
Maybe more. Oh no, we have a few doors left. These and these. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right.
Wildak recasts the light on his spear and starts walking back down.
Show one spell slot for the day.
No, it's cantrip.
I know.
He nods and waves you guys. Well, pretty much just waves to you as you're going down and wishes you all good luck. And soon enough, you're back downstairs inside the dungeon, pretty much from the point where you left off.
Perfect. Suggestion, now that we can enter here, we move to this room for now.
All right.
Well, since we worked so hard for it,
Yes.
Nah, nonsense. Let's go back.
Hopefully this isn't gelatinous goop. Right.
Nope, not anymore.
So you go down into that room rather, and there's a few things you notice. Going into that room.
First thing is how we're falling to our death.
I need everyone to give me a perception check real quick. You notice that there's a couple of doors, or rather, not a couple, there's several doors. Did you click perception from the requesting I sent to you?
Oh no, I didn't on that sheet, sorry. There we go.
So there you go. You notice there's two doors. This one here is odd. So we'll leave that for last. There's a door right here. Double doors, regular, with sconces next to the walls, pretty much. There's a door down here that seems much smaller than all the other doors in this room. The doors you guys just came in through, and strewn across the ground floor, there's several left behind skeletons and other metallic bits.
Oh no.
Ah, from the cube.
Yes, most likely.
Lastly,
People who have fallen victim to that thing and met their fate.
yep.
Maybe that was the utility closet and that was the dungeon's Roomba.
Oh no!
I mean, kinda.
This door here, the big door, you can immediately tell that it looks different from all of the other doors we've been encountering so far. It's not made of wood, it is made of metal, and inlaid in the center there's a few things. First is a keyhole, but also kinda up and center in the middle of the door. There seems to be two sigils going on there. The first is that of a little bonfire, a little pyre-like thing, and on top of it there is a flame sigil. And by examining it a little bit more closely, you notice that this flame sigil, it's a relief in the door, and inside of it, there does seems to be some manner of like glass or metal or something, some reflective surface therein.
Ah, so that's where the light goes.
Yeah.
And that's all there is to notice in this room.
Why does my brain keep screaming Meridia at me?
Well, that's the last one to check. So, question: is that a door too, or is that a left?
That is also a door.
That is also a door, yes.
You said two, so that's the third one then. Yes. Okay.
Okay, so
My guess is that one.
Yeah, we should.
That should
probably-
connect us back up to the other side.
this is a hallway of mirrors. Sort of.
Should we turn off the lights before entering, before we summon another creature, or are we just gonna try our luck?
I
should try
don't
our
think...
luck.
Do we want to open that door now or later? I was mostly interested in this room so that it could be clear for later. Or now, I guess.
Well, I can see mirrors in the room.
So inside this room, indeed, there are mirrors, and everyone should go ahead and roll your perception checks from the thing I put in chat again. There seems to be plenty of mirrors, boxes stacked to a corner, and a door that leads into the next room over, whatever that room might be. Huh?
Dunno.
Vise, you still need to roll your perception check. For the
Might
thing
be
in
a
chat.
okay.
He might be. Yeah, there's the door on the other end of the room. There's a few couple sconces on the wall. There's a row of mirrors immediately to the south or to your left as you get into this room. And at this point, both Wildak and Ulvais are carrying enough light that you illuminate the whole room with it. Then, however, Wildak, as you get into the room, you notice a few interesting things.
The crates on the north wall.
Yes, you notice that the crates, they seem a little bit inconspicuous. And you decide to ponder about them for a little while longer. Just enough to notice that they are actually blocking another sconce on the wall.
Ah,
Ah.
there might be another of those hidden rooms behind those crates.
Let's go.
Wait, they
I
hid the
shall
entrance of a
move.
hidden room.
It's doubly hidden.
Okay.
Hidden square.
Maybe one of you big, strong people can get down the crate
That's
up at the
what I'm
top.
doing.
I'll do it. And Broad just moves over.
Okay, so Broadway is putting a torch into the sconce and rotating it around. Yes?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so you pull the boxes to the side to clear the path, and then you go and do the same thing as you've done before. Put the torch into the sconce, unlocks the latches that unlocks the sconce. You rotate it on the wall, and it opens a secret door to a secret tiny room.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh,
Tiny
ooh.
room.
Ooh. There's a
I
box.
wonder if the druid was a halfling. Such
Ooh.
tiny rooms.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna identify those unusual liquids and alchemical bombs.
Oh yeah, you do that.
I want the weapon for some reason.
Um,
Are you taking all the liquids?
Yes, so I can identify them. It's
Okay,
my
yeah.
class activity.
your
Then I'll
assignment.
take the objects, I guess.
Um, just as a reminder, you will need to spend 10 minutes identifying those things if you want to do so.
Ah,
Yep.
maybe later. We're gonna have downtime, right?
Oh, you
Yep.
can take downtime whenever, really.
Yeah, but we take downtime when we rest or something.
Quick.
So whoever's gonna take unusual objects should dump them in their inventory.
Yep. Give me a second. I just need to move some characters. Okay.
This
Should
remainder.
we smash the boxes and the barrels? Maybe there's gold in there.
Hmm.
Puts gold
Why not
in
open the
barrel?
tops of them rather than smash them?
Hmm? Yeah. Can we check the
Everything
barrels?
smash. Everything smash.
All right.
I have not checked the barrels.
You check the crates, and all that they have are rotted herbs and plants and other such things,
Fine. Nothing.
abandoned for a long time.
At least there isn't
Monster.
an amputated heart in there or something.
All right. Next room. Let's open the door.
All right. So Broadway, from where he is, opens the door.
Gasp! Oh Jesus Christ! I forgot how
eyes.
bright it was.
And you are in the other side of the grated the grated wall that blocked you from coming into this room. On the top of the room, smack dab top in the middle, you see the reflective globe of light that was casting sunlight, quote unquote, into the entirety of this room and the other room, allowing the plant to heal itself. And that's about it.
Well, let's see if we can take one of these mirrors and line it up with the door over here.
Yeah.
Might take a few of them, but yeah.
I assume the mirrors are not mounted to the wall or floor or something, right?
No,
They
they're
can-
just standing mirrors. You can just place them.
Perfect.
So
Yeah,
Wildak,
'cause if you
you're pulling a mirror and putting it there.
right where I am, because if you did, then you could like line it up right at the door.
All right, and I assume you're trying to line it up so it catches the door over there in the other room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You line it up.
No. If you move it down closer to the globe, the reflective globe.
But we want to keep it in the grid. Fool.
Yeah, right there. And now if you rotate it about 45 degrees, it should hit that other door. Yeah.
Okay,
My
so
eyes.
you
There
guys
you go.
my god.
put the mirror there, rotate it around back and forth a few times until it finally catches the door. Once it catches the door, you see that it perfectly lines up with the flame sigil on top of the door, and you hear another klachunk noise coming from the door, and you can see that the locks therein have retracted in the
Aha!
tiny gap in the door. So
And now we shall ignore that as it is the logical next step.
Yep.
all right.
All right. Question: where do we go? Do we go down here or do we go back to the
This
other-
door is the most unassuming and is the last one in this room to check.
All right. Yeah. Let's finish this room then. Let me cast my protect thingy and let Broadway open the door.
All right.
Oh.
What you see in
Yes,
front
that
of
leads to the other. No?
you is a lengthy corridor. There's a sconce on the corner that Lex can see, and just at that corner, this corridor turns into another direction.
Uh-huh. Well, let's move.
All right, lead the way.
So Lex, when you get, sorry, Broadway and Lex, whenever you get to the corner, you see that the corridor expands upwards into another
Got it.
direction.
He's gonna move forward, right?
Mm-hmm. So he moves forwards, and everyone else is going along. I imagine Nick Nack is right behind him, along with Wildak, right?
Yep.
Then Lex in the back, and Vice. Where is Vice in this lineup?
He's between Wildak and me, let's say.
Okay. So, just for convenience sake, I'm moving everyone else to keep things proper. And is Broadway opening the door now that he's in front?
Making very careful to not accidentally drag them through that one room.
I see you're also
Just-
you also speak Foundry.
So, yes. Kind of annoying.
So I'd say he carefully opens the door.
All right. So Broadway.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome board.
That's okay.
Broadway
Fine, you've been kidnapped.
carefully opens the door, revealing a medium-ish sized room, 20 by 20. Broadway, you have dark vision. You can see things in the dark. You see there's a table with some scrolls thrown about, a corner table even. But more importantly than that, you see that there is a draconic-looking creature therein
Oh boy.
I love him.
that seems to be handling these scrolls, and this draconic creature, immediately turns towards the door, sees that it's being opened, and there are people that are about to come into the room, and it just speaks in a language that Broadway you unfortunately don't know. Neither does Lex, I don't think.
Does anybody speak dragon?
Yes.
Oh,
And now go. You can go in front of me and talk to him.
So It speaks in this language that you're not quite familiar with, but apparently Knick-Knack seems to understand the language and immediately replies in a dialect and words you don't recognize at all.
Did he just said banana bread?
Yes.
I swear I heard he said that.
And
Sounded like banana bread.
the creature within just looks at you all. And who might you be that enters this lair?
We're door-to-door salesman.
We are travelers, adventurers, something to that effect. Clearing this place of various hostile things for the Keeper of the Flame above.
You mean to say my master is taking down all of the protections he put up?
I don't think your master has been alive for a while. I think he exploded and awakened an owlbear who is now guarding this place.
You mean to say my master has died and another has taken its place?
We believe so, yes.
Well then, why hasn't this new protector of the flame came down here?
Because he's too big.
Too big, you say? And he looks.
He's an owlbear.
You're not entirely sure that this creature knows what an owlbear is. You can try and interpret what that might be, considering the size of a bear, but...
Yes, he is bear-sized.
And where
Also, he doesn't know much about his duties apart from keeping the flame alive.
What's he saying, Knick-Knack?
He's wondering why we're... there's so much context to give. Jesus. He wants to know who we are, and by extension, why we're clearing out the defenses of this place, basically.
Got it. Druid exploded.
And
Yes.
where, say you, this new Keeper of the Flame is at?
He's upstairs,
Upstairs.
next to the flame that he is keeping.
You can come upstairs and check.
You don't know what is being said at all, Lex.
Fair enough.
All those of you who don't speak Draconic are just absolutely bamboozled.
I'm just yipping aggressively, don't mind me.
Okay.
Yeah. So actually, Knick-Knack is the only one who speaks the language of this creature. And he thinks about what you're saying, and I'll need you, Knick-Knack, to give me a secret diplomacy check.
Please don't be angry, lizard friend. Can never remember what my proficiencies are. Diplomancy and secret. Blind. There we go.
Fair enough.
I'm sure it was a very good roll.
And then he looks at you, still kind of half closing his eyes. You're not entirely sure he trusts you or believes you or not, but he doesn't seem aggressive neither. And he ponders for a while and says, "So you're going to keep clearing the defenses of this place?"
I presume so. To be fair, we didn't know much of anything down here. The keeper asked us to clear it because 1, he heard noises. 2, he can't investigate. And 3, I think other people have come down and have succumbed to the defenses. So he was concerned.
Have been oozed.
He ponders for a while until he finally concedes. Well, I shall go upstairs then and see that this new keeper of the flame is indeed there, as you say. I suppose I have been waiting for a long while for their return, and they have not yet made it back, so there is credence to what you are saying. Beware.
What's the verdict?
The next couple of rooms, there's flying creatures, bats. They don't like the light. So long as you don't shine it about, they won't disturb you.
Okay, good to know.
And then this draconic creature, he has a draconic head, much like yours, a knick-knack. He has arms, but the rest of his body is just noodle.
Yay, noodle friend.
And he
Soup
just
noodle.
he opens the door right next to him and just starts slithering away towards what you assume is the entrance.
Should we tell and yet that that he's good guy and they need to talk?
Yeah, maybe.
That is actually a good point. I'm not sure if Owlbear understands dragon.
Maybe, yeah, we should rush upstairs.
Well, yeah, let's perhaps
Or at
accompany him.
least, or just you, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I can do it. You can look around.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
he did also specifically point out that the light bothers the bats,
Oh, well, I
Which-
can get rid of the light.
which should be in the next few rooms, quote unquote. I'm not sure if he was counting the one room that we were in, or if the room across the corridor there also has one.
So, who has night vision?
I do.
Okay, great. Then my characters too, so most of us should be fine, right?
Yep, Wildak just needs to be carried by someone.
Well, that's the thing. You have low light vision, which means you're able to see in dim light, but not complete darkness.
Got
Damn
it.
it.
The only person who has complete darkness is Broadway and Knick-Knack.
Nice.
And Knick-Knack is fucking off to
Well-
accompany Lizard McGee.
Alright?
I guess we're gonna follow Broadway and hold hands, right?
Yeah, that's
All right.
the most you can do at this point. So,
Or investigate our bullshit. Or not bullshit.
so Knick-Knack, am I correct in understanding that you're dashing to follow the dragon-like boy to go upstairs and
Yes.
converse with the owlbear, and everyone else
Yes.
is staying down here?
Yes.
Alright. To simplify matters, Knick-Knack, when you get there, you see that the owlbear is in a state of alert, seeing that a creature just slithered out of the dungeon. But seeing you come right behind it, it seems to calm down a little bit. And then, to your surprise, as the dragon boy starts talking, the owlbear seems to understand Draconic as well.
Ah,
Which comes as a surprise, but then again, you do seem to remember that if he seems to have inherited the intelligence of the druid and his task, there's no reason to believe he didn't also inherit his knowledge of the language of dragons.
yes, but it's always good to make sure.
It is good. And you pretty much just point out and say, see? I was telling the truth. And then the dragon and the owlbear, they start to just conversing about things, but there doesn't seem to be much of notice or importance that goes on. Pretty much to sum it all up, the dragon just says that his master was a guardian of the flame, but also there were other duties that he did. that he didn't particularly impart upon the dragon boy, noodle boy, about what his other duties were. The only things he knows for certain is that it was imperative that the flame was kept alight, that the noodle boy uh, made periodic checks around the dungeon to make sure that all of the traps were in place and all these other things. And according to him, there are no traps left to disable. Everything trap-wise that there was, you have already disabled, he would seem. And another thing that was also imperative is that in the office room, that the passage was not to be unblocked. Did you get all that?
The passage is not to be unblocked. Interesting.
Yep.
I'm not sure what that means.
I think we just need a flame key still, because one part was the light and the other one is right.
More or less. So, while Knick-Knack is away, looking into those things, and he'll be back soon, are the rest of you just waiting for him to return, or are you still spelunking?
Can we investigate the thingies we collected?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah, fair enough. I suppose you get like some 10 minutes of downtime while Knick-Knack goes back upstairs and then returns, wherein you
I'll
guys...
put some light up while we're waiting in this room.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think light's very
Well,
important.
I mean, I didn't tell you to switch the light off. I just said the thing has problems with light.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Who's going to try to identify what? Knick-Knack, you're not able to be a part of this because you are running diplomacy.
Yep.
I will try the sword. Or not the sword, a weapon. Who knows?
Weapon, alright. I'll need you to give me one of these checks. It's a magical item in nature.
Oh my. Arcana it is.
Alright, go for it. You have no idea what that is.
Fuck.
Let me try that one.
Alright. Wildak, you're trying.
Religion.
Okay, go for it. You're also not entirely sure. It is just a flask with liquid, but you're not certain. Looks like water, but
Wait a minute, it's a weapon, but it's a flask?
yeah.
That's weird.
What if I unsquirk it?
Then let me try.
It's.
So all of you kind of just wait for Knick-Knack to come back as you sit around this mysterious flask of water. And you're not sure at all what it is. It has the tiniest, faintest smell of salt, but also smells, and those of you who are brave enough to dip your tongues into it, it also tastes a little bit metallic, just the tiniest bit. But you're not
It's
sure.
probably holy water. Does it look like holy water?
It does look very similar to holy water, yes.
I mean, that's the metal. You would see that in holy water.
It seems very similar to holy water, yes, but you have no way currently of making sure that it is indeed holy water.
Sure.
It's unholy water.
It
Dun
could be.
dun dun.
Gasp.
So, while all of you try to figure out what the heck is up with this mysterious flask of water, Knick-Knack eventually comes back. Some 10 minutes later.
Welcome
I
board.
just arrived back to see these three people sat around this flask on the floor, contemplating it.
Pretty much.
We're just playing spin the flask.
So, With that out of the way, what are you guys doing next?
There is a room here we haven't checked out. I think it's the only one left we can go for.
There's a room at the end of the corridor there.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's do that one first.
I do not know what the... There's something about a passage that shouldn't be unblocked, but I don't know if that refers to that room, or a hypothetical secret room here.
Yeah.
It
Uh,
the creature had said in the office room.
in the
Oh.
office room. So, this one?
Is that his office? I assume.
This doesn't look
I mean,
particularly
there's-
office-like.
Look at
Um,
the scrolls. Maybe they have some other information on them.
Are you looking at the scrolls?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll look at the scrolls.
Okay, there's a couple scrolls for spells, which some of you recognize. Mostly just because it's from the same tradition as you would know. Wildak, you know one of these scrolls. Well, yeah, one of these scrolls should be a scroll of magic stone.
Magic stone. Wow.
This is a spell that your tradition is able of learning.
Mm-hmm.
And the other scroll feels less like a scroll, but more like slips of paper for cantrips, pretty much. And you're not
cantrip
entirely...
flashcards.
Yeah, cantrip flashcards. You're not sure what these are, but Vice pipes up and says that these are the cantrip Puff of Poison.
What does it mean, Wise?
Do you think I'm smart?
So I imagine you're taking these.
Well, they're
Yeah.
the dragons. They're the dragons. I mean, I don't think we should take these.
I think we could probably ask
Is he
later.
coming back down here? don't
I
know.
do honestly not know.
Yeah, it's a bit weird what he's gonna do from now. So,
I'll just
Let's-
leave that be.
yeah, for now, let's leave him.
Yep,
So the-
leave them.
So did the DM say this does look or does not look like an office? Because
This does not.
my brain. Okay.
Okay. So
I bet the office
Oh
is
right,
the
there's
one
also a
to-
thing down
door.
there. Also something across from the first hallway we were in that we never checked out.
well, should we do the room upstairs just so we're finished with that part and then we can move on?
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Let me just pass my protect and let's move.
Okay, so you're going down this corridor then, following north.
Yep.
Alright. So Broadway is going first, I assume?
Yeah, I guess like last time, right?
Alright.
Ooh, and let me turn my light off.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please.
You disconjure, you dismiss your light spell.
Yep.
All of you go into that room, which Broadway opens the door, and all of you are not at all surprised to notice that the room is pitch black and it's impossible to see within. But both Broadway and Knick-Knack have dark vision, so the two of you are allowed. I said allowed
Inside.
to make a perception check, which I put into chat. Alright.
So what's in there, knick-knack?
Knick-Knack sees absolutely nothing. He's pretty much just kinda concerned with making sure that Rusty doesn't make a whole lot of noise.
And also Rusty can't actually see, so I'm kind of guiding him.
Yeah.
You're super double focusing on piloting your machine thing. Broadway, on the
I
other
really
hand,
should fix that.
Broadway, on the other hand, notices that there are bats perched to the ceiling that are sleeping, and these look a lot like the bats you have seen and fought in that room down there.
Oh yeah,
How
I
many?
remember it well.
The electric bat.
Yes, but how many? 1, 2, 15?
Chew.
Okay. Yeah, we
A
can
swarm
take.
of electric bats. I mean, we can take them, but we need to.
If we can sneak, it's fine, but I have a feeling that once we cross the room or open the door, they might wake up.
So, you can, all of you, attempt to recall knowledge if you want. I'll ask for Arcana or Nature.
All right.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
The secret
Secret.
recalls.
Secret, yeah.
Nature.
Okay.
Arcana or Nature.
Arcana.
Private or blind? I forget which one.
Blind.
What's private?
That means you can see it and the DM can see it.
Ah,
Blind means only the DM can see it.
okay.
Alright, so both Knick Knack and Vice know that these creatures, they're just chilling, they're just doing whatever, they're not violent, but light does startle them, and they would become violent in lieu of becoming panicked by sudden bursts of light. So you get the sense that if you don't shine light in this room, they're just gonna be chilling there. Electrically chilling, that is.
Okay, suggestion. We all hold hands and move in a row and don't turn on the lights, and then we should be good, right?
Gotcha.
This seem like an office space?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, let's move over there then, I guess. Get her.
Yep.
So everyone pretty much just holding hands and making sure to not go anything too far away from one another. Always keeping each other within arm's length.
Then we open the door to another light puzzle.
You daintily make your way to the next room over.
Yep. Follow me.
Or rather, to the next door.
Uh-huh.
And you notice that even by making some noise, mostly from Rusty's creaking and you guys kind of conversing with one another, it doesn't seem to disrupt the bats at all. You imagine that if you were to start shouting or doing fireworks, then yeah, they would be disrupted, but as it is, just regular talking does nothing.
Alright, so next
Good
room.
to know.
Okay. And Broadway slowly and gently opens the door towards the next room over. And as all of you guys start going into that room, I'll need everyone to go ahead and make me a perception check.
You can switch the lights on now. I've closed the door.
Let me in.
Ooh!
Somebody wrote.
Should we roll from the page or from
From
okay.
the thing I put in chat. Always from the thing I put in chat if it's there.
Just took a while, so I wasn't sure.
Okay. Both you, Lex, and Vice, you can't see in the dark.
Shh! I can't. What you're talking about?
I said both you can't see in the dark, cannot see in the dark.
He corrected you. He can see in the dark. Check your notes.
Alright, fair enough. You can see in the dark, and the only reason why you can see in the dark is that there is light coming from a crack in the wall immediately to your left.
Ah.
That might be the corridor next to the office.
The what?
I don't know. Something about the unblocking a corridor next to the office.
So
Can I
Used to
turn
be
the
that corridor.
Can I
do
turn
not
the
know.
lights on?
Yeah,
Yes.
the door's closed. We should be good.
All right, light.
Unless, of course, the next room has lights in it.
mhm. So Wildak, you promptly bring on the lights, and you see that there's a sconce in the wall.
Ah.
And what do we do with those?
You put a torch into it and turn it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
Secret
worried
room.
about that one.
So you put a torch
Wow.
into that sconce and turn it, and you reveal another tiny, tiny baby room.
Baby.
And you
A
see that
chest.
this is the only room in the whole dungeon that is, right from the word go, it's illuminated.
Oh no.
There's light inside this room.
Interesting.
And 2 big cabinets.
So
I cannot see the room. Is that important?
it's because you're not in line of sight of it. This is the entrance. So, Wildak, even though you have your lights turned on, you see that there is a torch on a wall that is already giving off light.
Got it.
It's the only torch in the entire dungeon that has been in a sconce that has been burning with light. However, you clearly see that this torch does not emit heat or anything of the sort.
Ooh, that's kind of clever. We should take this with us.
There appears to be some manner of magical evocating. Yeah, there it is.
Maybe it doesn't trigger the elemental bats. Who knows?
No, I bet that
It
it
is
does.
light. That's still light, even if it's magical.
Yeah.
Because the light spell is light, magical.
It doesn't
But one
burn,
that's
and it
turned
doesn't.
on.
Yeah, it doesn't burn, doesn't emit heat, but it is a torch that emits light. And the flames of this torch are coincidentally very much alike the flames of the pyre at the base of the tower. The flames that are burning in the pyre, they also don't emit heat, and they don't
Ah,
burn.
yes. Yeah.
They're just light. So whoever wants can get that ever-burning torch.
Just thinking, since it requires no light, you can shove one of these into a gelatinous cube.
I mean, yes?
But
And
why?
then it travels around the room making light. Green light.
Now it's a
Actually,
room
no.
with lights.
They're clear, don't they? Yeah.
So with that out of the way, what are you guys doing next?
Next room.
I'm definitely taking the unidentified liquid. Someone can pick the ever-burning torch, probably someone who enjoys seeing in the dark.
I keep trying to click on it, but I can't.
You have to click and drag it to your character sheet. If you want
Yes,
to.
but I can't click on it because Wise is there.
Oh.
Or somebody got it.
Well,
No,
for
double-click the chest.
Yeah, the
It's
chest.
still
Ah, the chest. I thought it was. I was trying to get the one on the wall.
No, not that one.
Yeah, not that one. Not the chest.
This chest is a metaphor for the items in the room.
Got it.
oh,
Yeah, for like,
okay.
Um,
like a better
I might
case.
want to. Might just want to switch off. Light just
The
in
light.
case.
Here we go.
Okay, you're turning off the lights again, covering the ever-burning torch with whatever to make sure that it doesn't
Yep.
mix light. And you open the door into the next room, and once again, I need you all to give me perception checks. From the thing I put into chat. Although, it's immediately clear to some of you. Both you, Vise, and Wildak, when you go into the room, you see, or rather, sense tables, and you think there are things on top of those tables that feel like big vases, the way that they're there. But
Okay.
But Knick-Knack, you are able to immediately notice what these are thanks to your dark vision, and you notice they're not vases on top of the tables at all. They are in fact huge-sized bats that are also perched to the ceiling.
Ah!
Oh,
To
do
grab
not,
it from.
do not switch on light in here.
No.
That's terrifying.
Oh my god.
But you do see a door at the end of the other end of the room.
Yeah, let's ignore these.
Should we try to just surprise tag it or sneak by?
I think we just sneak by. I don't think they're going to attack us.
Okay,
I think they know we're here. They're just not hostile.
I'm
I
just trying to make chaos. Okay, let's sneak by.
You're trying to meet your death. Again.
I think my foundry is actually lagging. I don't know, I can't control my characters properly.
As you've said twice, yes.
That might be the case. You can try refreshing it.
Just give me a second.
But I'll assume that whoever is leading the exploration is actually Broadway, who's opening doors and
Yes.
such.
Yes. Oh,
So Broadway opens that door, and Broadway and you, Knick-Knack, can see this leads into a corridor with a sconce at the very end, and it turns, makes a left turn at the very end of it.
okay. I shall act as Broadway's light-giving. Oh,
And it turns once again.
this is a secret door.
And when you get to the very end, you sense that there is like a locked latch on the wall, and it seems to be able to be unlocked from this side, but you see that there is a mechanism on the wall that apparently links to a, surprisingly enough, a sconce on the other room.
Yeah, I guess
A,
that's what we failed to notice before.
a
And we're
sconce,
back.
a sconce on the wall you didn't notice before, or rather didn't have any reason to notice before, as it was the very first wall sconce you've seen in that room. Nonetheless, as you go through the corridor, I'll need the people with dark vision, that is Knick-Knack and Broadway, to be making perception checks.
Can you roll for me? I'm still loading.
Sure. Knick-Knack, as you're passing through, you notice there is also another sconce on the wall in that corridor.
Yeah, I saw that.
Those pesky wall sconces, they are everywhere.
I wasn't sure if that was another way to activate this mechanism or not. But since we're following patterns, chink.
Ka-chink! You put in the torch on the sconce, turn it around, and open yet another small tiny baby secret room.
That's not ominous at all.
At the end, in the end, you do see a large head made of stone, a statue of sorts.
Ooh.
I found your mom.
And it seems to just be
And a pot.
it seems to just be there, doing absolutely nothing. And right next to it, there's a cauldron.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh, and I bet it goes to the lever in the prior room. I bet it does something.
Yep.
Let me go back
there was
and-
a
Let me go back and
lever that
turn
we
the
didn't
lever.
have. The cauldron is an inventory.
Come again?
Cauldron is an inventory, people.
It is.
There's
Go
a
back and
key with
pull the
a
lever.
fire. There's a key for the secret door.
All right. So Wildak, you go in there, see the lever, and you immediately go, ah, of course, it's the lever for the head thing. Of course, obviously, it couldn't be for anything else. So you ka-chunk turn the lever, On the other room, however, Knick-Knack, as you're there, looking into the cauldron, out of nowhere, whoosh, bright light emanates in a beam from the statue, and I need you and Rusty to make reflex saves.
Oh no. Is there a quick one to do, or do I need to?
No, just roll from your sheets. Wildak,
Okay.
once you turn the lever, you hear the humming noise coming from the wall again, and you know, yes, I've activated something. Knick-Knack,
Yeah, that's the thing.
on the other hand, the humming noise is much louder, and it is accompanied by a scorching blast that comes out of this head on the wall. Both you and Rusty fail. Not critically though, so you suffer only this much damage. Only, I say. That much fire damage. And you step to the side to not get burned by the scorching ray. That is still there. Ongoing.
Do I hear people
That's-
screaming?
That is why that door should not be opened.
I assume Knick-Knack would at some point scream in pain.
I turned it off. Pull the lever back.
And as soon as you turn off the lever, Knick-Knack, the beam of light disappears just as suddenly as it appeared.
Ow.
What happened?
The face lit up and set me on fire.
Oh no!
I think
Go
this
on
was
fire.
the room that the door should not have been opened of, but we preemptively solved the problem. Ow.
Hold on, and I'll fix that.
So I'm assuming we need to use the mirrors to redirect the firelight to the big door.
No,
right?
there is a key in here.
Oh, okay.
As I was yelling, but I was being set on fire.
So Knick-Knack, you heal 10 hit points.
Yep. Heal. Okay, I'm taking all the money for that.
Taking all the money?
Yeah,
There's 40
there's,
gold pieces in here.
Told you not to trust him with the money.
And the unusual liquids.
And an unusual object.
so inside
There is an unusual object.
inside the cauldron, there's a lot of little flasks with things, and a key with a fire motive. And so far, I have only seen one other door in the whole dungeon that has a lock. However,
Yep.
Yep.
you have already managed to open that door get that door unlocked without the key. So at this point, you think the key is redundant. It's just another way of opening the door in case you can't solve the light puzzle.
Okay. I'm gonna close that door.
Fair enough.
So that
Sorry
dragon
about that.
doesn't know my shame. Ow. Okay, Rusty will not be participating in combat today.
Just for kicks, Knick-Knack, you took the unusual object, didn't you?
Yes.
So... hold on just a moment.
Are we supposed to be able to see the traits of the unidentified objects?
Thank you, Meta.
Sorry, what did you say, Kobold?
Are we supposed to be able to see the traits of unidentified objects?
I don't think so, no. Can you?
Because I can, yes.
What does
I
it
don't know
says?
what the object is, but I know, for instance, the unusual object is common invested magical transmutation.
Alright. Fair enough. You're not entirely sure of what the actual heck it is, but this unusual object is the cauldron itself. When you
Oh,
grab all of the things from it, the cauldron, once emptied, it starts following you around.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Okay. This
It,
is very surreal.
it pretty much just starts hopping behind you, kind of sliding, scratching across the stone floor as it tries to follow you. It's very slow and it doesn't move in a precise pattern, so it will actually be a hindrance in combat. But it's there. And you know for a fact it's going to do its best to keep up with you.
I mean, I love it.
But it doesn't seem
Um,
offensive or aggressive in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't seem slighted that you took the content from within.
Cute and creepy. Nice.
I found this puppy and it followed me home.
Can I keep?
You already have a dog.
What breed is that?
I believe it's a Shetland Cauldron.
Ah,
Yes.
Ah, yes, my favorite breed.
fine. Should we move to the big door then, slowly?
I think
There's
so.
one last door that we haven't checked.
The end of the hallway here.
Yeah.
I think we could do that.
We.
All right, I'll turn out the light again.
Okay, Wildak, once again you turn off the lights, and for
Before I walk into that corridor, I will try and just tell the cauldron to sit or stay or something.
all right, you attempt your best to command the cauldron to stay behind, and for better or for worse, it does seem to stay there in the main room.
I did not expect this to work, but nice.
Nope.
You have no idea how it works yet until you fully identify the item, but as it is, yeah, it's just there. Also, you guys gained experience for circumventing the bats.
Eee.
Yay!
Because that's how it works, bitches.
Pretty much.
We're batty.
Patches.
Close to
no.
level
Okay,
2.
Yeah. Gonna pretend that Broadway is opening this door.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, he's lagging.
You open the door, and within there is a few suits of armor. The suits of armor, they are just static there, except for one that immediately turns around to face you as soon as you come into this room, and does not seem at all happy that you're there, whoever you are. And it turns to face you all. So first I need you guys to give me that perception check. Delicious perception.
Close the door, close the door, close the door.
Animated armor is... because the glaive is taking up the space, I see.
And I'll roll for Broadway for Lex. Just get that out of
Now,
there.
if you're really fancy, you can make the token fit the whole thing, but have the glaive bit stick out without actually increasing the token size,
So
or the-
for
icon size.
the briefest moment that the door is opened, there's a glimpse of light that comes through from whatever source back behind you all. That comes through and shines through, and you see Wildak. In this room we have just opened, there is a sconce on the wall. At the far back here.
More loot.
But before we get to that, we need to roll for initiative.
Yep.
Don't say that with such disdain.
Oh boy.
No, I meant Buldak on the loot.
Ugh, more
Oh,
loot.
loot.
It's taxes. You know how much taxes we're going to have to pay on all this?
You don't
I
pay
do.
taxes on loot.
It's undeclared, it's fine.
Oh,
Just don't report it. That is
So it's
Yep.
absolutely pitch black. Nobody can see nothing. And Vice, you know, there's something in front of you, or rather, in front of Nick Nack, Broadway, whoever. Uh, that is not happy with all you being there. Actually, let me replace everyone.
There you go.
Broadway is in the front.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go, Vice. You know there's something aggressive in the room. Suit of armor that starts shuffling and is unhappy with you all, but it's your turn first. What are you doing?
Good question. Well, I don't know if there are more bats, but I literally can't see anything, so...
Yeah.
Light!
Okay. Go ahead and cast light on yourself. I suppose light is 2 actions. Oh boy. Thought it was just one.
And look, it says concentrate.
Yeah, it does.
I shall... stay here.
That's your turn.
I feel like you could have just waited
Oh
for
wait,
Goldak
no,
to...
no. Are going to use this. Yeah, I'm instead. It's kinda useless because it's only increased my damage by 1.
Alright, but that's your turn. Wildak, you're up next, I imagine.
Woohoo! I am going to cast Bless on us.
Okay, go for it.
And take 1 action to uncover the sconce. The torch of revealing light.
All right, and the 5-foot radius is on me. Since you said that it's focused on me.
Yep.
And I shall pull out the ever-burning torch, which will give us more light. So I'm just going to drag the light effect onto me.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be 1 action to produce it.
And that's my 3 actions right there.
Okay. Lex, you're up next.
It's kind of hard right now. Just do the 2 for 1, and use Facebolt with Lex and move Broadway closer, and then use the last action to just smack the thing with Broadway. I still don't have access, so you have to do it.
Well, this is a terrifying sentence. Consumable necromancy oil.
Oh god.
Delicious.
So Lex is using Phase Bolt on the armor.
Yes, and Broad is moving in the same thing. I'm doing the 2+1 act together thing.
Uh-huh.
And last turn will be Broad smacking it with a melee weapon.
Okay, I'm making rolls for you. You miss with the Phase Bolt.
No. You roll terribly, Doug.
I know.
Although,
I suck. Then Broadway moves closer and Broadway tries to smack at the suit of armor. Would Broadway go around the thing to try and flank it?
oh yeah, that would make sense, yes.
Okay, then he would go around to allow flanking to happen for your peers. And then he scratches at the armor, hits, tries to deal damage. But the damage actually doesn't take. So undo that. The armor is too... It's too hard. His punches cannot get through the metal sheets.
Oh no. Damage reduction.
Yeah, it has hardness. And that's your turn, Lex. Next up is Knick-Knack.
Okay, well, let us command the boy to do some moving. I feel like Vice would be better suited to be in the flanking position. So just gonna move him there. One of my actions, I will attempt to overdrive.
Also, it is past 6 my time, and this is the time in which we end the game, and I'm horribly hungry, so I am going to ask you to pick up the pace, Cobalt.
Yeah. Overdrive. That's not how I do that. Overdrive. Then I do the crafting check. Fluffy doesn't do that. I roll a 2, which fails. So
Nothing happens.
nothing happens. So I'm not overdriven. So me and Fluffy are just gonna attack Rusty. God damn it! We're
Fluffy
just
died.
gonna. Yep. I keep calling my pets Fluffy. One day. It's not my actions. It's my actions.
Remember that you're not blessed now.
Yep. Well. Yeah, I was gonna say I could do things, but I've moved already, so it's fine. Effects, I don't have the effect on me, so I'll just ignore it when it comes up. I'm going to shoot. Yeah, I'm not blessed. I just have the icon for some reason. It looked like it rolled a 19.
No,
Blah.
you missed. Unfortunately.
Curse you, cocked dice on a flat surface. Curse you. And then Rusty shall
Scratch.
strike at thee.
And he hits.
Ah, that does hit. He's going to deal some damage.
10.
10.
Oh gosh.
The armor suffers
1.
1.
Oof.
Yep.
That is my
Some
turn.
serious armor.
That is some serious oof.
That is very serious oof.
Super serious oof. The armor is going to go ahead and do things. Gosh dang it. It's going to target Knick-Knack. I hope it targeted Knick-Knack.
Yep. Oh, probably.
It's going to glaive strike at you.
No, stop.
Misses. Makes a second attack at Broadway.
Out there.
And hits.
Not my boy.
So Broadway suffers 9 plus 1 points of damage. So rather Lex suffers that much damage. You still don't have access, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I think you need to kick me. I can't log in.
You're
I
not
guess
even in
it's
the
a-
player list.
Oh boy.
I guess that's a +1 glaive.
Not quite. It has the forceful trait, does other things.
Oh.
And last attack, it'll try and hit you again. Knick-Knack. But just with
Oh.
the gauntlet, just let's go with the glaive with one of his hands to punch you in the face. Try to.
How would.
Misses.
How fucking rude.
Vice.
Yep. It. Uh-oh.
I've left a very nice
Don't
flanking
press
position
Control tilde decides that it's time to switch the screen. 20, perfect. I shall walk. And I shall hit.
And I'm
Yes.
back in the game.
for you.
And I shall
yeah.
hit with well then my spells are boring. But electric arc. This is my sword. Spell strike.
And remember, you're not blessed now.
Happens. So that's a miss.
That is going to be miss. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say. I don't remember if I said, but from resting in the ship, all of you regain your hero points that you have spent.
Oh, well, I'm going to
yay.
use
Oh.
it
Oh,
then.
nice.
I'm not going to lose my perfect. Perfect. You're right. Yeah, I just lost the spell stick.
Yep.
And I'm out of everything.
Okay, that's your whole turn. Wildak, you're up next.
Should we maybe try to recall knowledge on them because they look weird and tough?
So
I was gonna do something like that.
I use one of my actions to increase. And then I use my last one to recall knowledge on this thing.
Okay, give me an Arcana or Crafting check. Secret, by the way.
They're both the same.
And that's going to be a failure. We don't really know.
Sounds good. That was me.
All you know is that this is a magical suit of armor. There's no living creatures within.
Yep.
And Lex, you're up.
I'm just gonna nuke it with my best spell.
Oh my dog, magic missile.
Let's
So-
go. 1, 2, 3.
That's a good roll.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, the trait specifically says reduces any damage it takes. Any damage it takes by an amount equal to the hardness, so it suffers no damage from any of your missiles. I don't believe the damage is combined for them.
I'm actually not sure. Give me a second.
Oh no, it is. If you shoot more than one missile at the same target, combine the damage before applying bonuses or penalties. So
Ah, okay, yes. Thank God.
10, 13
So that is 13, so 4 damage.
for Damaggio.
So no small attacks, we need a big one. Okay.
Yeah, big strikes, big attacks. And that's it for your turn, Nick Nack.
Okay, I'm also going to recall Nullig.
Knowledge.
Nullig.
Arcana or crafting?
Both of them are the same, but I'm gonna do crafting because it's my gimmick.
Alright. You know that the armor, being armor, it has hardness, which is the thing that is reducing the damage that you deal to it. And you know that if you get the armor to half its health, the armor breaks and then it loses that damage reduction. Or if you hit it with a critical hit, it immediately breaks the armor.
Ah.
Okay, that is... If only I could force a critical hit.
You know
Yeah,
now.
that's nice.
You know that currently it has 27 hit points and its AC is 16. When the armor breaks, the AC reduces to 13.
Ooh.
That's what you
Fragile armor is fun. Okay, I'm gonna try overdriving again. I think there's nothing that stops me from doing that repeatedly. Failure... Oh no. No, that's critical failure. Yeah, I can do this again. Overdrive is my second action. So that's gonna be crafting check. Everything's normal. Okay. Then I'm going to have my boy. There it is. Whoops. God damn it. He's going to just slam against him with the +1 blast.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's already on. Roll.
19.
Hits. Nice.
That'll hit. Roll for
Okay,
damage.
we need to damage this thing goodly.
But not enough.
That's
Blah.
1 damage.
Reduces all of the damage.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Actually, I'm gonna go for broke quickly and try and re-roll my. Nope, never mind.
Alright.
Try to re-roll that. Always rolls on a nice number before rolling on a single digit. And that is my turn because I'm not really gonna move Rusty.
Okay. Now that the whole gang is here, the armory is going to attack everyone. Starting with Vice.
Yay.
It does
Yay, I love
a
it.
it does a spin chewing attack with the glaive. So Vice,
Round kick.
and that'll hit. And you suffer that many points of damage.
But it didn't take into account my damage reduction.
On your knick-knack. A hit. Deals this much damage plus 1.
Yikes.
So 8 points of damage to you, knick-knack. And to Broadway, it misses.
Thank God.
And that's its turn. Vice, you're up.
I'm up.
That was 8 damage, you said.
I will use Dimensional Strike, but I will teleport over because it doesn't say I cannot use it on one space. Or does it? Hold on. Just in case.
You teleport
Probably
1
not.
inch, 1 inch closer
Yeah,
to
I can
the
teleport. Huzzah! I teleport. I just blink.
Wanna watch me do it again? The SpongeBob meme.
And I do this. And there is a blast! Yay!
Yeah, make your attack.
Huzzah! Is that a good one? That is apparently a good one.
Yeah, it hits. Thanks to flanking.
That was a normal strike. And if I remember correctly, since it's now how you go with second attack, my spell strike should be with a penalty, right?
Yeah, MAP.
Does it worth throwing the spell strike with a lower MAP?
Well, you know that it's being flanked, so its AC is 14.
Yeah, but I roll like shit.
It's up to you, really.
I guess for this round, I'll just bonk him with my usual sword.
Mm-hmm.
MAP this.
That hits.
And the last one, MAP minus 10. I will probably not hit, and apparently I did not.
Oh,
Nope.
but you dealt 6 points of damage, which is huge.
Yeah.
I did not hit him. I did not.
Oh,
I
hi,
did
Mark.
not.
So, Wildak, you're up.
It's the 3 round heal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
So it's everybody that's in this room.
Yeah.
I'm not going to place it because it's just going to be so many circles.
Yep. Just click the healing.
Fortunately, that is a construct, so it doesn't heal.
Everybody gains 1.
Everybody
something.
gains 1 hit point, except for the construct, it doesn't heal. But Vice gets 1, Knick-Knack gets 1, Broadway, and by extension Lex gets 1, Rusty
Yeah.
doesn't. And you yourself as well, Wildak.
Question is, does
Yep, but I don't.
Does Broadway and Lex count as 2 separate people?
No, they would if they were both within the area, but they are not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that now.
And that's your turn. Oh boy.
You jumped.
That sounds like a fun.
Wait a minute. That was in the area. Ping where you were again.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I suppose it would be within the area. So, Lex, you actually get one more hit point.
Yay.
Don't cheat me out of my goddess's hit point.
Okay. I'm gonna move closer, so I'm.
Sorry,
in
how
range.
much do I get again?
1.
1
One.
point.
Well, you get one. It was.
Oh,
Everyone else get. No, not everyone else.
I'm gonna move. That's one action, and so I'm in range, and use boost Eidolon for one not action
Boost to get through.
it's to boost my hobby, and then he's gonna smack the thing again.
Drag the effect onto him.
Yep. And schmeck.
Oh,
Ooh,
there
that
you
was
go.
close.
Good one.
Alright, it's gone, right? It's brittle now.
Yeah, roll for critical damage.
Let's go.
Nice.
You need to click the critical button in chat there.
Oh, sorry, not that.
I think that counts as.
Wow. And
Uh,
again.
guess that counts as exploiting a weakness.
So you deal 22 points of damage, which is enough. Or plus 2, which I don't think is being taken into account from your boost Eidolon. So 24 points of damage in a single swoop. Broadway just lifts its stony fists once again and just instead of smacking down, he smacks on both sides of the armor's head and just crunches it completely.
Nice.
And it just makes the most horrid metal sound as it gets distorted, and then the rest of the armor set just kind of disassembles and just falls into pieces in the ground.
Wow, you hit it so hard it turned into a bloody mess.
I oxidized the iron question mark. And now it's red. Something.
Super fast and even. And you finish this encounter. Get some experience for that. And you're out of danger once again.
Yay.
I think we're gonna stop now, right?
Well, there's
Yep.
just this one more room that you have found to look into.
Oh yeah, okay, I can do that.
Before we go, I'd like to try to treat wounds for Knick-Knack and Wise.
Alright, so give me 2 medicine checks.
Knick-Knack. 22.
That first is a success. You heal whoever by 2d8.
Knick-Knack and Wise.
Ooh.
Both of them. So both of them get 2d8.
Yeah.
There's Knick-Knacks. Knick-Knack, you get 8. And Wise gets 8 as well.
Perfect.
Alright. So those would have been 20 minutes of downtime, time in which you guys can attempt to identify stuff, if you have.
I have
will.
2 unusual objects.
Yeah, I will attempt to identify unusual liquid number 1.
Okay, so... Knick-Knack, that will be that crafting check for you. That I put into chat.
Oh,
And,
okay.
and for Lex, it will be this other one, which is a magical item, so it's Arcana, Nature, Occultism, or Religion.
Yup.
And both of you identify the items you have at hand. Surprisingly enough, the liquid you have, Knick-Knack, is a vaccine for a very specific disease, so you rolled really high on this check. You know that this would have grant you 24 hours of immunity against field fever,
Oh, that's handy.
particularly useful whenever you're facing rats.
Mm.
Yep.
Ah.
And Lex, you identify a feather token of of the ladder version of the feather token. Pretty much you can just it's a coin like that one that you saw Professor Stratato using in your first day, pretty much, second day even. If you break this coin in half, it turns into a 20-foot ladder, wooden ladder, permanently.
That is so cool. Just add water and a ladder.
Pretty much. And you have another attempt at item identification.
Oh yeah, let's do that. One more
I will-
token roll.
I'll do this. I'll do the second liquid.
Alright, so Lex, don't just go rolling willy-nilly because I have to put the test into chat.
Oh,
Because
it's,
Yeah.
I thought it was the
It's-
same item. That's why.
No, it's a different item.
it's different.
Okay,
item.
my bad. My bad.
So for you, it's going to be that for your odd and unusual object. For Knick-Knack, it's your second unusual liquid.
Yep.
So that's a magical item.
That's fine. I can still use crafting.
Alright, it just won't count for your class assignment.
Oh, is it not an alchemical?
No.
Okay, my bad. Let me do the one after it then.
That one would be alchemical, yes.
Yeah, I forgot it was a magical necromancy oil. Consumable.
So Lex, you identified the other item. It's yet another token, feather token, Holy Bush. What it does, it's you break this coin in half and it materializes a little bush that you can use as cover, but it also materializes with some berries, and you can pick and eat one of these berries to immediately recover 1 hit point. And the number of
Cool.
berries that it generates is 2d4, I believe.
And if you set it on fire, you can start a religion.
No.
And Knick-Knack, you identified that other item, and it's also an alchemical item. It's a Dark Vision Elixir.
Ooh. Nice.
And not only that, but you complete your assignment.
Yay.
You need to make note of that later.
Yep.
So yeah, 20 minutes go by, you all do your identification checks, treat wounds, and you're good to go. There's just one more room left.
Possibly two. Depending on if that's a secret sconce or not.
It is a secret sconce.
Where's
Quickly,
the last
turn this-
one?
There's also the locked puzzle room. Yeah, let's do some secret sconce times.
Alright. You do that. You put in the torch into the sconce, rotate it around, and it opens a door that leads into a tiny, tiny, tiny baby corridor.
Baby.
Lord. Do Broadway first.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And with my protection spell, and he moves.
Alright.
Probably another shortcut corridor.
Yeah.
Or
so-
there's a mystery sconce.
This mystery sconce on the way, it doesn't turn. It's just a regular
Aw.
sconce to illuminate this
Oh.
long hallway.
And we keep moving.
You keep moving.
This, to illuminate this long dark hallway. Not
No.
being illuminated.
And at the end, you find yet another door, but from this side, you can see the locked mechanisms and you can easily disable them to open a door into a room you have been to previously. With
Yeah.
yet
Oh,
another
no.
secret sconce therein that you didn't notice initially. And that's it. There's only one last room now. And that last room we'll leave for next time.
All right.
Yay.
As you have pretty much mapped out
Huzzah!
the entirety of this dungeon as it is. And surprisingly enough, found all of the secret rooms. Kudos.
Wow.
Woo. Nice.
So, this is where we're going to be ending the game for today. I think we did a lot of progress.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
and you all got a shitload of experience, which is always good. You're definitely leveling up next time around. But probably you'll be leveling up during the session, so try and keep in mind the things you'll be getting for level up, so we can do that quickly during the session. So feats and
Yup.
and the such. Nonetheless, this is it for today. Thank you all so very much on the places on the internet for watching, and as always, thank you guys so very much for playing. I hope you enjoyed today's little adventure.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Indeed. It was
We
fun.
got the loots.
Big
Cat
loot.
loots.
Everyone.
And I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.
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 Bye.